Mic check, mic check. All right, we good. Good, we good. So I'm level 40, as you can see. 117 hours, day 11. Well, it's the first day of the fall. Let's do this. I got $4.2 million. Let's start the grind, ladies and gentlemen. Let's not waste any time. I just want to get to the grind and make some more money. Because yesterday I wasted some time talking about this game, I think I spent like 1 hour wasting time. Well, it really wasn't a waste of time. It was something that was very informative, but the idea is to grind in this game. But there was something I wanted to say on that live stream, and I hope it was informative regarding developers, KT Racing, how we always like to blame developers, but we never look at, hey, there's investors behind developers, and the investors obviously have plenty to say, and they decide, really, they dictate to developers, hey, this is what we want. We've seen that happen with CD Projekt Red. We have seen that happen with Concord. And I don't think it's any different here for KT Racing. And we also have seen that with the Microsoft, Phil Spencer, right? Telling developers, I want to give them the creative freedom to do what they want to do. Remember what he said on the podcast? I want to give developers a creative freedom. His words, not mine. Phil Spencer's words. You can look into this. He said, I want to give them a freedom of creativity to create what they want to create, right? And what happened? Well, we all know what happened. So much for the creative freedom, huh? The company was laid off. They closed down the studio. Everyone was without a job. They got laid off. All the developers, were like, oh, I think right now I think it's there's a lot of people out there right now. They're thinking, for those of you who are going for the computer science, right? Whatever your major is in college, right? If you're going for computer science and you want to be a programmer or a developer, I think you're starting to think twice about, man, is it even worth it, to be a developer these days? Because I don't know how long am I going to have this job, right? Especially in this economy and the way things are right now with the inflation. And you're like, man, I'm going to be wasting all this time away from the family to work on some game like a Concord for 8 years and then only to be fired. Or to be working on some game like a Redfall where the head of the Xbox tells me we're not going to interfere, have the creative freedom to create what you want to create, and then we get fired. Or laid off, whatever word you want to use. It's the same thing. So, makes you wonder, man. Like, I think people are like, hey, man, I don't even want to be a developer. Like, is it even worth being a developer because you're like, man, I'm gonna lose my job. Like, yeah, developers are right now. They're like worried. Literally, developers are worried right now. I mean, they really are worried because they're so like uncertain. Like, there's no certainty. Like back in the days, there was a certainty. Okay, I got the steady job. I work for Konami. I work for Square Enix, and I work for Capcom, right? But now it's like, whew, even KT Racing. I did a video on them. They're like, oh man, merde, shit, right? Are we gonna lose our job? It's very uncertain, to be a developer these days. So it makes you wonder: are we we might see less and less developers, man. That's another thing. I think we're at the point where we might see even less developers, because people are like, hey man, oh god, this is the reason why the session was lost. I lost the connection as timeout. This is why I'm telling you, this game, it's in a really bad spot. Look, developers, I don't want to see anybody lose their jobs. God knows I know what it's like not to have a job. It sucks. Your entire life changes, man. You're limited on what can you do, what can you buy. You have to look at every penny. Look, sometimes you have to ask yourself, okay, if our decision was to make a game online only, and here we are, almost a month. I mean, October is just around the corner, man. October, 1 week away. 1 week away, we have October, man. We're almost in the fall. I mean, we are in the fall, excuse me. Today's the first day of fall. Summer's over. Happy fall. It's the first day of the fall. The leaves are falling. They're changing colors, especially if you're in North Carolina. Or, parts of Virginia and West Virginia. And Adirondack area, upstate New York, man. Beautiful colors of leaves. I love upstate New York, man. I'm thinking about moving there again, honestly. I want to move up to upstate New York. Beautiful, beautiful state, man. Upstate. Oh. So here's my question to developers. If you know that here you are, 1 month into this game, and you still don't know how to fix this, you need to go offline to save this game. I mean, what's the point of being online only if people cannot get in, if people are losing their racing events and they're always timed out? And this has happened since August 28th. This is something that has been happening since August 28th. And I know Kingdom 12 wants this game to survive. I know others, I want this game to survive. But man, the game has the mountain of issues. And look, everything's documented here. Okay? You can look at my live streams. You can go through everything. Everything is documented. Nothing I say here, it's false. Everything I say here, it's a fact. Because it's documented. When something gets documented, yeah, good luck. Good luck you trying to make your argument against something that's a fact and it's documented. I have documents, recordings, I have proof. Please challenge me. Challenge me with your argument. I know people want to defend this game. I know people want to save this game. So do I. But this has been happening way too much. And I don't know if this company is up for the task. And if you don't know how to fix the servers, which is something that a mandatory, like you should know, hey, we need to fix the servers. Okay? This is something that's mandatory for a game that's online only. And here we are, since August 28th, since the closed early beta access and early access, and people are still having difficult time entering the servers. They're having difficult time finding anybody in the lobbies. They're having difficult time doing these race events because they're constantly getting kicked out. And if this is happening constantly and you constantly getting kicked out of the race event, it makes it even worse for people to continue with this game. And then people have to say, well, why even bother, man? Why even bother with this one? Like, you just got to say, there's other options, right? And when you have other options, you got to say, look, man, I gave this game a try. I gave it all I have. And I don't know what the develop, like, what did you do for 7 hours, developers? What did you do for 7 hours? You said you were fixing the servers for 7 hours. It doesn't look like it. It doesn't look like it. I don't know what you did for 7 hours. I really don't know. All I know is what I see here. I don't know, guys. Listen, man. I don't want to be pessimistic, you know. I really don't want to be pessimistic. But there comes a point in a time when you have to say, hey, man, I have seen enough. I have seen enough. I have seen enough. And when you get to that point where you say, I have seen enough, you got to say, hey, man. So why not make this game offline? Why not do that? Learn from Ubisoft. They went offline. You will benefit from going offline on this game. At least people can say, I own the game. The game doesn't require me to be on the servers. I can play it offline. Right there, you have people's interest. They'll say, okay, so the game is offline. So that means I own it. Okay. Now they can fix the AI driver bots. They can fix that. They can tweak that. They can adjust and balance the reputation levels. They can fix that. Okay? It's been a month, KT Racing. It's time. It's time for you to go offline. Why don't you start the month of October offline? Make an announcement and say, hey, we're going offline. This is not working. Originally, we wanted to have this ambition to create an MMO online only, but our ambition obviously was way too big. It was way beyond us. We're not familiar how to work the servers. We're not the Azure, Microsoft. We're not, Sony, we just don't know how to run these servers. We don't have that much of experience. We're not Activision to know how to run servers. We're just not expertise when it comes to servers. And if I'm not an expertise on how to run the server, well, guess what? I'm not making a MMO game. I'm staying away from MMO. which is the massively multiplayer online games. So you have to go offline. I said it. I mean, me and Black Panther, man. Me and Black Panther, we were preaching. He's still preaching it. I mean, he's giving it a try. You know, Black Panther's a big YouTuber in UK, in United Kingdom. And all he does is driving racing games. He's also a racer himself. He's got a bunch of cars. He's got a shop. He's got a Mini Cooper. He's got a lot of cool cars, man. He's a cool guy. I like Black Panther. Even Black Panther says, listen, you would be insane not to go offline, especially if you look at your French partners in Canada, Montreal, you know, Ubisoft. I mean, just look at Ubisoft, for crying out loud. Look what Ubisoft has done. They made a smart decision. Look at the Crew Motorfest. Learn from the Crew. Okay, KT Racing. Talk to your investors, talk to Nacon, and tell them to look at the Crew Motorfest. Let them get in touch with Ubisoft. Maybe Ubisoft can give you some good advice. Hey, we saved the Crew Motorfest and made it better than ever simply by going offline. That's all we had to do. It was so simple. It was so simple. Let's just go offline. And I don't know why. Clearly, you know, you got nobody in the lobby. What's the most people you had on PlayStation? 14? On a big platform like a PlayStation? 14 people only on a big platform like a PlayStation? That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. That is embarrassing. I mean, it's beyond embarrassing, dude. So, what am I trying to say? Please, KT Racing, go offline. This is not working out. It's been a month. You don't know how to fix it. Nobody is able to access anything. No one's even there. People are getting turned off. With you being online only, they're getting turned off. What's the point of building a casinos and all these other things when no one's there? KT Racing, you have no one. No one wants to be online. It's at empty lobbies, empty everything. It's an empty wasteland. So take my advice, KT Racing. I hope KT Racing is watching this. Go offline. You want to save this game? Go offline. It's simple. How about the multiplayer? Multiplayer, it's an optional thing. Multiplayer should be an optional thing if, let's say, my friends, they want to challenge me, right? And they say, hey, man, I want to challenge you. I'll say, okay, let's go to multiplayer. All right, cool. Let's go to party chat. Let's go to Discord. Let's create a private lobby. And let's go and let's race. Okay. That should be an optional thing. I'm not saying, remove the multiplayer. You should have the multiplayer. But multiplayer should be an optional thing. It shouldn't be a mandatory. And if you do that, I'm telling you right now, you can save this game, and then you can focus, instead of the servers, you can focus on other issues like the driver bots, AI driver bots. You can fix that. You can focus on making a reputation leveling up more balanced, so you can get more extra points. Instead of getting a peanut, half a peanut extra point, even if you finish the first place, you get an extra peanut, like 250 points. What are you going to do with 250, 249? One time I got 150, 149. But most of the time I got like 249 XP. What am I going to do with a 249 XP, man? It's going to take me forever. Which it did. To level up to level 40. So that's my advice. Okay. And I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what's going to happen with this game, but I really don't have any high hopes, to be honest, guys. God knows I have tried to save this game. This is my 10th day. Look how many videos and live streams I have done for this game. And if developers are not listening, I hate to use the word Concord, but I have to use the word Concord. I will start using the word Concord for every game that has a potential of failure. Concord. Obviously, Concord, it's on a much higher level. $400 million, 8 years. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. It's a horror show. It's really a horror show, a horror story. One of those Halloween horror stories, horror shows. 8 years in making, $400 million down the drain. I'm not joking. 8 years in making, $400 million of investments down the drain. That's terrifying. That kind of money, man, to lose that kind of money. Anyway. Now, I know it's a $400 million, but you have to consider the severance pays. They have to pay everybody, the creative directors, the developers, the team, the actors, and visual effects, VFX creative studios who worked on the visual effects for the cut scenes and all that other stuff. And you have to consider, the writers and writing the script for the game and dialogue and motion capture directors and the music soundtrack. And I think we're $500 million. Honestly, Concord is at $500 million, dude. $500 million. $500 million. 8 years, $500 million down the drain. This will go down in history for Sony. There's no question. It's already in history. I'm sure there'll be a documentary 10 years from now, 12 years from now. There will be a documentary maybe 20 years from now, and we'll hear about this Concord. Obviously I will be an old geezer, but I'm sure I'll watch the documentary, and I'll say, oh, I remember, the Concord. $500 million down the drain. And if developers are not going to wake up with what has happened at Sony with Concord, then you are destined to hit that iceberg. You're destined to go down as a Titanic 100% every single time. I mean, I hope if anything, people say to me, what are you hoping for 2025 in terms of video gaming? What I'm hoping in 2025 in terms of video gaming is I'm hoping that developers will learn a very valuable lesson from Concord, from Sony, from Firewalk. It's a very important lesson that needs to be learned of what not to do. And this goes not just for the developers, this goes for the publishers, for the studios, for the investors, especially the investors, because investors are going to be hurting the most. Right? The investors are going to be hurting the most because they're investing money and they're not getting anything in return. That's not good. All right? So if I'm an investor and I'm investing and I'm not getting anything in return, that's not good for me. I'm filing for bankruptcy, man. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. So if there's a one lesson that can be learned, that lesson is learn from Concord. Concord, you should learn from Concord. And if you don't learn from Concord, everyone is destined to fail miserably in video gaming development. You might get lucky, here and there you might get lucky, but you're destined to fail if you're not learning from Concord. Here's what you don't do. It's not that difficult. Look at the list of things you need to avoid. How difficult is it to look at the list? Hey, this is what people don't want. And they don't want to see this. This is what they don't want. And here's the list of things they don't want. So let's avoid all of these check-marked lists of things that they don't want to see. Okay, once you have that list, then you're good. You know what to do to avoid the no-nos. These are the no-nos, right? So you only stick to the list of things that they want to see. And you work on that and put it out there, and hopefully it works. Hopefully they like it. But you have more chances of success when you only focus on the things that they want to see versus the things they don't want to see. So, same thing here. Nobody asked for MMO. Nobody asked for online only. Nobody. I can't think of anyone saying, "Ooh, gee whiz, I want to see online only, Test Drive Unlimited." No one asked for this. How did you not see that? As a developers, how did you not see that? That we don't want this. I mean, that means you either A, you ignored the research, or you knew based on the research that people don't want this, but you were forced by investors to do this. That's all I can think of. But maybe you should have a conversation with your investors and say, hey, do you guys want to make money or do you guys want to lose money? No, you should tell them. If I'm a creative director, right, and I have an investor breathing down my neck, I'll have a meeting with the investors and I'll say, listen, guys, I know you put a lot of money into this game, but I'm telling you right now, you can fire me, you can keep me, hire me, I don't care. I'm telling you right now, you will lose your money if this is the way you want to go. You will lose your money. You can replace me, you can get some other guy, the yes man. You will guaranteed lose the investment. And they will listen when you start talking money. Oh, wait a minute. No. Sit. Have a coffee, Mr. 4K. Let's talk about this. Oh. Yeah, let's have a talk. Yeah, you got to know how to negotiate. You got to know how to talk. You can't be afraid. If you're afraid, then they look at you as a yes man. If you don't question anything, they look at you, oh, this is easy. This guy is a sheep. He'll do anything. We tell him jump, you say how high. No. Don't be afraid to tell the investors, listen, you can replace me, get some other guy here, but I'm telling you right now, you will lose your money. You will lose your investment. Because what you're doing here is you're driving this ship into an iceberg. You have to be direct and straight up with people. You have to. And I have a feeling that these creative directors and developers are afraid. They are afraid to say anything to the investors. And they're just doing as they're told. And I heard this was the case with Sony, with Firewalk. Everyone at the Firewalk was afraid to say anything, or to even have a question, or I have an objection. Wait a minute, why are we doing this? People don't want this. So, I don't know. Is it the investors? I think it's the investors. And developers are afraid to have any objections because they're afraid of losing their jobs. Well, you're going to lose your job anyway when the game fails. So what's the difference? If you know you're going to lose your job anyway, well, might as well say something and tell the investors, hey, investors, listen, this is a big failure. The money you have invested You will not make your money from this. Now, if you want to fire me and get someone else, go ahead. But I'm telling you, you can replace as many people as you want. You will still fail. Because what you're doing here, it's not working. Now, if you want to make the money that you have invested, listen to our approach. Let us be creative process. Let us do what we think will create money. Let us worry about that. But you see, developers are afraid to do that, of losing their jobs. And I think honestly that's what's going on. People are just afraid to speak up. People are afraid to say anything. People are afraid to have any objections, and this is what's going on. This is the nightmare of video gaming industry right now. And I think we'll hear more and more developers who are laid off speak about this. And I think they should come forward. They should come to podcasts, and they should speak about this, because I think this needs to be exposed. I think this fear that's being injected by the investors, and this cloud of fear, that it's really stopping developers to be creative, because developers they cannot be creative anymore. They cannot do what they want to do because they have this cloud of fear called the investors. The same cloud of fear of investors that, put the fear on CD Projekt Red, remember? Warner Brothers Interactive, a big behemoth like Warner Brothers. Well, look at the Suicide Squad, behemoth. Warner Brothers Interactive, yet again, another failure. 2 failures. CD Projekt Red, they failed with. And they failed with Rocksteady. Warner Brothers Interactive investors, you guys don't know what you're doing. You're losing money left and right. You lost money on CD Projekt Red. You lost money now on the Rocksteady Suicide Squad. And I think developers who are laid off, they need to come forward. Whether it's the Xbox division where they lost, Xbox Game Studios, where they lost and got fired and got laid off, and all of these developers should come forward, either on Jaffe's podcast or Asmongold podcast, or even Joe Rogan podcast. I think Joe Rogan would be great. They could really expose this whole thing that's going on, and maybe there will be some major change that might happen in the future, where the investors will say, okay, we got to give developers the freedom to create what they want to create. We'll give them the money, and let's not interfere. Let them create what they want to create. But this only happens if developers start speaking out. They need to come on podcasts. They need to tell us what happened. You can't be afraid. You need to speak up. You need to speak out about what has been happening with these investors. And you should speak out against it and say it's not right. The investors at the Microsoft, the investors at the Rocksteady, the investors at the KT Racing, the investors at the Firewalk, which is Sony. You should speak out against this. Because if investors are going to dictate to you what type of game to make and when to release the game and put the price tag on the game and be greedy, this is where we're going to end up. Okay? This is where we're going to be, in a very, very dark place. No pun intended, but it is dark. In a very, very dark place of gaming. So I hope that more and more developers will come out and start speaking out against this. Because I can't think of any other reason why this is happening. The only conclusion that I came with, it was the investors. That's the only conclusion I can come up with here. Hey, what's up, Kevin? How you doing? So, I don't think I'm wrong. I think it's the investors and developers are afraid to say anything. I will stand by this. I'm going to die on this hill myself. I'll take this to the grave. I think this is the reason why the video games suck today. This is why Rocksteady, has failed, because they're bound by investors like Warner Brothers. Same thing with CD Projekt Red. They were bound by investors back in 2020. And I think, well, you look at Firewalk, right? Sony, bound by Sony. Look at Microsoft and what happened there. The investors are really making it very difficult for developers to create games these days. And I know you guys want to blame developers. I hear you, Kevin. I see what you're saying, but there's something else you need to look behind just developers. Okay, there's something else going on behind that curtain, and I'm trying to open that curtain so you guys can see what's going on. To open your eyes to see what's happening. But the only way this gets exposed is if developers start coming forward and start speaking about what's going on. Developers need to start speaking out on what's going on and how the investors are crippling the gaming industry. They're crippling the gaming studios and developers. So now I can't do this for you developers. You have to do this because you're the developers. You need to come forward and you need to start talking about what's going on. You need to expose what's going on. You need to go to podcasts, go out there and expose. How you doing, Kevin? Right now, the only solution I see for this game is to go offline. I mean, what's the point of this game being online if there's no one there? There's no one here. And you never know when you are going to get kicked out of the server. I cannot tell you if I'm at this moment I am not going to get kicked out of the server. There's a possibility I might get kicked out. And that's the risk you have to take with this game. And people have to say, well, do I want to take that risk? Not knowing when I'm going to get kicked out. Oh. Oh, really? There's no sound? Maybe I turn my volume down. Yeah, I'll turn up the sound. Maybe a little bit better now. Well, I don't know. Jello's, I think there's something else going on, man. Um, this is not even developers' issues. This is the investors' issues. I think you guys missed out the point that I said earlier on this live stream. Maybe you guys should watch it from the beginning and rewind. It's really it boggles my mind that people don't think about this stuff. Um, and the reason you guys don't think about it is because you're just blaming developers. You're just blaming developers, but you don't want to look at behind the curtain what's going on. And developers should speak out. They should come and they should expose this, and they should speak out. They should go to the podcast and they should expose this situation. What am I talking about? The investors. Developers are bound by investors, and they're afraid to say anything. They're afraid to make any changes because the investor says, no, we want you to keep this game online only. And we want you to price it at $90 to $100 gold edition. We want everything to be online only as an MMO. This is our investment. We put a lot of money into this. Servers, infrastructure, and this, and that. And I think developers are scared shitless to say anything. They're afraid to say anything. I think this is really the case. This is the case with $500 million that was lost on Firewalk, Sony. And I'm surprised that you guys are not talking about this. I'm surprised that nobody seems to talk about this. That no one seems to figure this out. And I'm trying to spread this so you guys can, put it out there and talk about it. But of course, developers need to come forward and acknowledge this. Look at Microsoft and how many people they laid off and fired. Why? Because they're the investors. What do you think Sony is? Investor with a Firewalk. What do you think happened with Ben's Studio and the Days Gone? They're the investors. They weren't happy with how much money it made. They wanted more money on that game, and apparently they didn't make enough money on Days Gone, whatever. Look at the Order 1886. Look at the investors, and they closed down the studio on that as well. Look at the Firewalk Ultra. They didn't have enough players on a Firewalk Ultra, a VR game, PlayStation VR game. First Contact Studio, right? They closed that studio as well. This is the matter of investors. Look at Rocksteady. Investors, Warner Brothers. What happened? Right? Rocksteady, total failure. A big studio like Rocksteady, right? Because of Warner Brothers wanted to force this Suicide Squad nonsense game, and they hired Rocksteady, and they told Rocksteady, this is what we want. We want this, and that. We're the investors. We're putting the money. This is all the investors. The reason why the video gaming sucks today, it's because developers are bound by the investors. And they're afraid to speak out. They're afraid to have any objections, to say, hey, this is wrong. We shouldn't be doing this. Let us be creative team. Let us work on creating a great game. And you just worry about the investing money. But the problem is, the investors feels like owners. They feel like they own you. That's how they look at you. When they invest money into you, they feel like they own you. Hey, I paid money for you. I want you to do what I tell you to do. I don't want you to do what you want to do. Here's what we want you to do. We invest money. So that's why the video gaming today, it is what it is. You know, that's why it will never change until developers start speaking out on what's going on in the industry. And right now, none of them are speaking out. Maybe we'll see somebody from Firewalk, from the Concord. Maybe next year, maybe we'll see some developers speak on this issue and expose this. But I'm telling you right now, this is the case. This is what's going on. This is why today's gaming is the way it is. You know. Same thing with the Assassin's Creed, Shadow. Why does he look like that? Why is he this? Why is he that? Why is he a gay black samurai? Why is he a gay black samurai? Why? Because the investors wants them to be a gay black samurai. So, this is the issue. The investors are the issue in today's gaming industry. And I'm surprised that none of you guys are talking about this, that none of you guys have seen this or figured this out yet or have noticed this. This is the issue. This is the problem that's surrounding the gaming industry today. And I'll just say that, leave it at that, and there you have it. It's out on the wild. It's out on the internet. You guys do your own research, do your own homework, and you'll find out what you're going to find out. I'm not ready for Lambo yet. I need to make more money, man. Not ready for Lambo. Not yet. I'm not in a hurry, dude. I need more money. I need to make more money, man. I'm not in a hurry. If I'm going to buy a Lambo, I will buy the most expensive Lambo on the planet. You know what I'm saying? I'm a very patient man. I want to buy a $10 million Lambo. I want to have the best Lambo on the planet. The kind of Lambo that will fly. Like a F-22 Raptor. But not right now. Not yet. Not yet. Remember the grind. Remember the grind, ladies and gentlemen. Look how stupid these AI bots are. And they appear and disappear. And look, he appeared in front of me. How is that not cheating, though? Come on. How are you going to fight that? Hey, Kingdom 12, how are you going to fight that? How are you going to fight that? You saw just what just happened. If a car appears right in front of you, how are you going to fight that, Kingdom 12? I mean, I like you, brother, but how are you going to fight that? You can't fight that. The only way you can fight that is if you use cheat codes yourself and you start freezing that bot. Come on, man. Can't sugarcoat this game with the issues that it has. And nothing should be sugarcoated. People gotta stop being afraid to call it what it is, man. Guys, I'm living my life to the point where I call it the way I see it. I don't give a shit about your feelings. I don't give a shit how you feel. I'm not here for your feelings. I'm gonna tell you how I feel. I'm gonna tell you what I see. Whether you like it or don't, I could care less. You gotta be willing to speak out, man. You gotta be willing to have some fucking balls or a dick to fucking say what you need to fucking say. And sometimes you have to use the F word. Yes. Everybody's using the F word. Billions of people are using the F word. You might as well use it as well. To express your feelings and say how you fucking feel. You know. But people today are too soft, man, to say anything. Gotta be willing to express your feelings. Yes, even with the F word, I don't like using profanity. It's not my first choice. But sometimes you have to use profanity. You have to use the F word to express your effing feelings, to express your effing point of views on how you see something and how you feel strongly about it. And you guys are not doing that. You guys are just like suckers, bunch of suckers, you know, just whatever they dish out, you take. Right? That's how it starts. Then you become a simp. And being a simp, I don't know what's so cool about that. Unless you like to spread your cheeks and take it up the ass. If that's your thing, well, holy shit. Well, damn, man. I didn't know that. But, that's why a lot of things sucks today, because you guys are too afraid to say anything. You're too afraid to speak out on a lot of things. Like, look at this. I'm first place. I want you to look at this, all right? Here's what's wrong with this game. Look at this, man. I'm a first place. First place. And I only got 40. Was it like 250 extra points? I'm a first place and only got 250 extra points. Yeah, Kingdom 12. What do you have to say about this, Kingdom 12? Can you sugarcoat this? Please watch my video. Can you sugarcoat this? I don't think you can defend this. You can't sugarcoat this, brother. I'll be more than happy for you to sugarcoat it, but are you trying to tell me I'm a first place? And I'm going to only get 250 extra points? Are you telling me that's okay? Come on, brother. Come on, man. I like him, but, man, like, you can't defend this shit. You're defending the wrong thing. You're defending something that you know will fail. You're defending something that will fail because you're afraid to say... Because you're afraid to acknowledge the King Kong and Godzilla in the room. The game has shitload of problems, shitload of issues. I don't know how the hell they're gonna make it by the end of October. I don't fucking know how this game will make it by the end of October. Here, I'll do this race again. I'll try to be a first place again. I'll try to get to the first place. See if I can do it. I'll get to the first place and I'll get peanuts again. 250 XP. Dude, you can't defend this crap. I think this game, it's now destined to fail. I'll say it publicly right now. This game is beyond saving. It will fail. I'm convinced now, after a month, this game will... It's already failed. Come on. You know, you guys can say whatever the hell you want to say. You know what the fuck I'm saying. Okay? This shit has failed as it is. Can't fucking defend this fucking shit, man. Can't. And why should you defend it? Yeah, just be good at it. Have some skills. Skills have nothing to do in this game. When everything's broken, dude. Your skills don't mean shit. If the AI is broken, if the leveling up is broken, if the servers are not working, there's no one in the lobby, you can't challenge your friends. How the fuck can you defend that, bro? Can't. Can't. And developers are not doing jack shit. They're not doing anything to fix this game. I don't know why. Are they afraid of... what they're afraid of? I don't know. The boogeyman? The investors? Maybe that's what they're afraid of. But you know what? You will fail anyway, KT Racing. Maybe you should talk to investors. You should tell your investors, hey, this is not working. Alright? Merde. I mean, you guys are French. I thought you guys were tougher. Tougher than this, man. What's going on? Yeah. Tell your investors to, you know, shove it up their ass. Say, hey, you fire me. I don't give a shit. Fire my fucking ass. But you're still going to fucking fail. And you're not going to make your fucking money. You know, what's going on here? Well, what the fuck's going on? Does no one has any balls to call things out for what they are? Is everyone so fucking soft that no one has any fucking balls to fucking say it and call it for what it is? Am I the only fucking guy on this planet, third rock from the sun, that has fucking balls to fucking call it for what it is? What the fuck's going on? Look, I'm going to be a number one again. First place. Okay? I'm gonna try. And I promise you, I will only get peanut. Extra point. I will only get a peanut extra point. Okay? Now, for some of you who are gold edition and you got everything, you unlocked everything, yeah, it's easy for you to blah, 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 you know, because you got everything, you unlocked everything. Yeah, sure. You had a good head start on August 28th with a gold edition, and you got everything. And by now, you unlocked everything. But what about the individuals who just start playing this game and they got the basic edition, regular edition? The kind of pain and suffering they will have to endure, right? On this game. Can't fucking defend this, man. Can't. Some games, they just need to fucking fail. I don't know how else to fucking say it. Some games, fuck them. They just gotta fail. And if you're never going to learn your fucking lesson, then you need to fucking fail. Over and over again. I don't know how else to fucking call it. Sorry for my French. But I have to use the F language so that way you guys get the effing point of what I'm effing trying to say. You know. can't defend this shit. I tried. But developers don't seem to give a shit. Either A, they don't give a shit, or they're afraid. They're scared shitless to say anything or change anything because they're bound by the investors of European Union, which most likely that's the case. European Union, it's the investors, and they're afraid to say anything. Look at this. 237 XP. What am I going to do with the 237 XP? Come on. What am I going to do with that? And I'm a second place. Even when I was a first place, I only got 250 XP. Well, yeah, Motorfest is better in many different ways because it's offline. It's offline. They have more maps. They have more stuff available. Dude, you're comparing watermelon to oranges now, Mr. Dr. Hassan Bain. Come on, guys. You're comparing watermelons to oranges. They have more people there playing the game. It's number one. It's not required to be online. It's offline. They have more stuff in the game that's available. They have more cars. They have more of everything, and they have better future plans for the game of Motorfest. Ubisoft it's putting a lot of cool features in the game. New DLCs, new season passes, new maps, new areas for you to drive around. You know, new locations, new modes. You're comparing watermelons to oranges. This has been okay. Let's just call it for what it is. Let's just cut with wasting my time with stupid bullshit questions, and let's just fucking call it for what it is. This game has failed from day one. It has fucking failed from day fucking one. And when you fail from day fucking one, what do you think? Where are we going? We're going nowhere. They failed from day one. They haven't fixed nothing. 300 bugs? Where? This game has failed from day one. And it will not survive. I'm convinced this fucking game will not survive. Forget about the casinos. Forget about the Ibiza. Forget about becoming a clan leader and Solar King and Solar Queen. This game will not survive. It will not survive. Cannot survive. Because they don't know how to survive. They can't even get the servers working. And it's been almost a month. We're 1 week away from October. We're in the fall right now. Summer's over. And they're still struggling. They can't even get that right. You can get servers right. And it's been, how long has it been now? A month. You can't get that right. You got nobody. Who's here? Is anybody here? Is anybody here? There's no one here. I don't see anybody. You see anybody? Anybody here? Can I challenge somebody? It's an empty world. So why are we online? This game should be offline. Is anybody here? Anybody? Now, there's a couple of things that's good, Dr. Hassan Bain, to be fair. You have the mechanics of the game on the cars. The way the car handles is pretty good. The responsiveness of the car handling is pretty good, especially when you upgrade your, car, when you upgrade your performance and all that. The handling of the cars, it's excellent. There's nothing wrong with that. I have no issues with that. The sound, yeah, it's great. The concept, it's pretty cool. What they're trying to bring in this game is pretty cool. But the problem is, you have all these other issues and problems surrounding it, like a big giant wall of a barrier surrounding it. And how do you move forward if you got a big giant ass wall, huge wall surrounding a giant effing barrier around it? There's a giant effing barrier around this map, around this game, that is just stopping it from being what it wants to be. So how do you? And I don't mean to be a dick about this. I don't mean to be a pessimistic, but I'm just trying to bring out the point here that you guys are missing out. It's hard to save this game, dude. That is hard. Anyway, let me go to the sharp. I need to talk to what's her name? I need to talk to Jojo. My Brazilian chick, Jojo.
Turn left.
Look, I don't know what's going on with this game. Part of me is like, is it the investors?
I guess this is one of the...
It's only one guy. Look, it's the one guy there. One guy. Just one guy. One guy, dude. And I turned off his voice because maybe he doesn't want to be on the live stream, so I can't have him on the live stream without his consent, Sorry, dude, I cannot talk because, I can't have you on without your consent, I don't need him to flag me or something, and he hear his voice, and, sorry, dude, I cannot talk, man, without your consent. There's only one guy here. Only one guy. Only one guy in the lobby, dude. And this is Steam.
A perfect demonstration of what it is to be a sharp. Well done.
Let me collect the rewards. And there's this error always. There's this error about the controller being disconnected, and it's not true. Look, my controller is always connected, but for some reason it says, "Oh, your controller is disconnected." That's another BS. My controller is not disconnected. Clearly, you can see that my controller is connected. Here. Hold on. I have to figure this out. The game has so many issues, so many problems, man. I tried. I put 118 hours into this game. I tried. I tried to save this game, and I know Kingdom 12 is trying to save it, but dude, brother, good luck. Good luck. You don't have to be a brain surgeon or a heart surgeon to figure this out. The writing on the wall, man. Come on, man. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Hold on. I can't fix this. I don't know what's going on. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. Man, this game, it's... This game, it's total failure, man. This is... There's no saving this, man. And what kind of reward did I get? 100,000, really? How about more than that? How about 900,000? How about a 900,000, man? How about a 1 million reward? I'll give you some peanut reward. Oh, God. Not everything in this game sucks. The rewards sucks. They give you stickers. I don't give a shit about stickers, dude. Take those stickers and shove it up, you know, whatever. Shove it up your ass.
We are close to a hotheads. Would you like to try it?
I don't care about the stickers. Like that's what you're getting. You're getting a bunch of stickers as a rewards. And then when you beat the clan, one of the clans, you get 100,000. That's it. 100,000. That's it. How about a 900,000? Why you give me a peanut? Why can't you give me 900,000? That could help me move up my cash a little bit higher. So everything in this game, it's just, it sucks. The leveling up reputation, too slow. It will take you forever to level up to level 60. Look how long it took me to get to level 40. The rewards are joke. You get some peanut money. I just beat Jojo. Jojo, this character Jojo, I only got like 100,000. Oh, excuse me, not even 100,000. 50,000. I just remember it was a 50,000. 50,000. That's it. That was my cash. 50,000. What am I going to do with 50,000? Wipe my ass with it? So rewards are joke. You get lousy 50,000 in cash. Leveling up, it's a joke. It's like a snail. You get like 250 extra points for coming into a first place. Coming into a second place, you get 237 extra points. Leveling up, it's a joke. Rewards are joke. Everything in this game is just a pure joke, man. At this point. And then you got the biggest joke. It's, where's everybody? There's no one here. There's no one here. That's the biggest joke. There's no one here. That is the biggest joke of all time. There was a one guy in the lobby talking to himself. You know, almost like he has a bipolar schizophrenia, right? Talking to himself. Bizarre dude, right? Yeah, there was a one guy in a sharp headquarters, and it was just one guy there, and he was talking to himself like he had a bipolar schizophrenia psychosis, you know, like a Hellblade 2, Senua's Hellblade 2, you know, talking to himself, talking to his voices in the head. I'm sorry, whoever that guy is, but yeah, that's what it sounded to me. Like he was talking to himself, pretty pathetic, pretty sad. Like the guy's in MMO. You are in a fucking MMO game. You're in an online only game and you're talking to yourself. Then he wanted to talk to me, but I couldn't talk to him. Not because I didn't want to, but because I'm live streaming and I can't have his voice be heard without his consent. So, you know what I mean? But it was pretty sad. Like, there's just one guy there. So one dude there, and one guy. You saw that earlier, right? And I had to, you know, turn off the voice chat because I can't have him, you know, I can't have his voice be heard without his consent. Because he doesn't know if I'm live streaming, if I'm a YouTuber, and I don't want him to find this video and then he says, "Oh, why my voice is there? I never asked to be on a live stream," right? So I don't want him to, you know, it's not like I was trying to be a jerk to a guy. It's not like I was trying to ignore him, but he doesn't understand. Like, I can't talk to you, bro, because I'm on a live stream, you know. Because I need your consent, verbal consent, to approve you being on the live stream. So there was only one guy there. Let's see if he's still there. Is he still there? Let's see if he's still there. Hold on. There's a one guy there. Maybe he left. Hold on. I think he left. Let's see. I mean, I feel bad for him. I really do. I feel bad for him, but yeah, he left. Why did he leave? Well, he's like, yo, there's no one here. I'm the only one talking to myself. Like, I have a schizophrenia, bipolar disorder, psychosis, like in Hellblade 2 Sen was. You know, that's really what it feels like here. Even for me. If I turn on the voice chat, let's turn on the voice chat. Hi. Anybody here? I'm talking to myself. These are just NPCs. They're not real. Is there any real human being here? I feel like I have a bipolar schizophrenia. Talking to myself. And now they're talking about the casinos, building casinos. Like, dude, what's the point of casinos? There's no one there. Yo, there's no one there. Build the casinos all you want. There's no one there. It's a joke, man. It really is a joke right now, man. This game has been out now for a month. If you consider August 28th, early access. This game has been out for a month. And there's no one here. Nobody. Like I said, I met one guy and he was talking to himself. It was pretty sad. I seriously, it made me cry. I felt bad for him. He was like all by himself. The poor guy probably spent $90 on a gold edition or something, and he's out there talking to himself. He wanted to talk to me, and I feel bad. I really feel sad, but I couldn't talk to him because I can't have him on a live stream without his consent. You know, because he doesn't know if I'm live streaming or not. You know, I wasn't trying to ignore the guy. It's just he doesn't understand that I can't have your voice. I would have talked to him if I was offline. Like, if I wasn't live streaming, if I was just playing by myself, I would have turned on the microphone. I would have talked to the guy, and then I would have asked him, "Hey, would you like to be on a live stream? You know, we can go live with your consent." But I couldn't talk to the guy because, obviously, you know, I can't have somebody's voice be heard on my live stream without their consent, because then they can flag me and da-da-da-da-da, and I don't want that to happen. But I felt bad for him, because he was like, "Oh, thank God, finally somebody here I can talk to." And then I ignored him, but he doesn't know why I ignored him. I didn't ignore him because I didn't like him. I ignored him because I'm live streaming, you know. And that's it. There was a one guy there. You saw that. It was just one guy. Only one guy was here. And he was talking to himself. By himself. It was pretty sad. It felt like... and I hate to use the reference to bipolar schizophrenia. But it felt like your... Like individual was... Like... Schizophrenic, bipolar... Psychosis. Like, he was like deep in conversation. I heard him a little bit. He was talking about, oh yeah, this is kind of like, wow, what is this over here? And, how pathetic and how sad is it that people have to talk to themselves? You are in a online only MMO. No, I want you guys to understand this. I want this to sink in. How pathetic is it for these developers? Don't you realize how pathetic this is? You have nobody here. Empty rooms, empty lobbies. People are talking to themselves. Like they have bipolar schizophrenia. Or psychosis. They're talking to themselves in a game that's supposed to be MMO, online only. And they're talking to themselves. You might as well remove the voice chat. You might as well remove the online. Go offline. KT Racing, go offline. You should go offline right now. Shut it down. Shut it down. Go offline. Turn it off. What's the point? Why are we online? You saw how pathetic that was. How sad. Well, it's sad. It's sad. It really is sad to see the guy talk to himself in a MMO game.
Okay, I know how to lose with style. And my fans loved what you did out there. Well, call me if you want to do a guest appearance in the future.
I don't think so. I don't think there won't be any future here.
You won! I probably
Oh my god, same thing. Anyway. This game has become sad. Sad and depressing. I don't know what else to say, man. We all should get tissues and start crying. That's the kind of state this game is in. What do you want me to do, guys? You want me to lie to you? You saw what you saw. There's no one here. It's an empty land. I found one guy, and he was talking to himself. And he was super happy to see me. I was like, oh my god, there's another human being. You know? He started following me like a dog. You know, like a dog on the street started following me. And I couldn't talk to him because I'm live streaming and I can, you know, have his voice be on without his consent. But I felt bad for the guy, like, you know, he was talking to himself. It's sad, man. And this is supposed to be online only, MMO. And if you guys don't think there's something wrong with that, well then, maybe something wrong with you guys.
Turn right. Then turn right.
Look, I like Kingdom 12, and I know he's vouching for this game, dude. I know. And I don't want to go back and forth and have disagreements with him all the time.
Turn left.
Because I know he wants to die on that hill. You know, oh, the game is great. Just be good at it. Just suck it up and, you know, adapt to it and stop bitching and moaning, blah, blah.
Turn right.
This is... Okay, so your argument, Kingdom 12, is just accept this. Accept what they give you. You know what that means, right, brother? That means that you are okay with shitty games.
In 200 meters.
You are okay with this. You're basically telling developers, yeah, we're okay with shitty games. We're okay with this. That's what you're basically saying, dude. No, man. It's not right. You paid a top dollar. I didn't pay a top dollar, thank God. Everybody else paid a top dollar, $90, $100, $150. It ain't right, man. It's not okay. And I know you want to die on that hill, you want to defend this game, fine. But you know damn well that this game, it's a disaster. Sooner or later, you will have to acknowledge, hey guys, I was wrong. This game was a disaster from day one. There's some cool stuff in there. There's a cool concept in there that we can enjoy. But that cool concept doesn't mean a shit. Because the game, it's surrounded by a tsunami of so many problems that has yet to be addressed or fixed. They said they're going to fix 300 bugs. When? I'm still waiting for you to fix those 300 bugs. When? Never.
You have arrived.
You can defend this game. Sorry. So many issues, so many problems. Can't. And ask yourself a question, and I'll just leave it at this. I'm not gonna jaw jack my mouth, run my mouth, and jaw jack. I think my jaw is getting stronger, just jaw jacking. If there's no one in the lobby, if you have no players, if no one's playing this game, guess what happens? Concord happens. Investors will say, all right, that's it. How much money did we make on this game? And we spent all this money for the servers. That's it. Pull the plug. It's over. You know, I always suspected from day one that the test drive, I always suspected something's wrong. That something's going to be wrong with this game. That's why I was so careful about it. That's why I never got excited about it. Should I even bother playing? Well, there you go, Kingdom 12. Kingdom 12, there you go. There you go. Do I need to jaw jack? Do I need to work my jaw and talk? Should I just not even talk and just, here, send you a screenshot, brother. Come on, man. There you have it. There. Go ahead, share this video. Take a screenshot. Pause it. You can pause it with me eating my chips. Here. I just validated everything I just said. So go ahead. Debate me. Debate me, everybody. Put me on the center stage. Debate me, please. Everything I just said. Facts. Facts. So you go ahead. You defend this shit. Come on, man. You can't sugarcoat something that's broken. And it has no hope. Zero hope of survival. This game has zero hope of survival. So what should I do? Just go back to Motorfest, right? Go to Car X Street. Someone told me yesterday I think it was Society WTF. He said he's going to Car X Street, and it's much better, more fun, right? Might as well go to Gran Turismo. I mean, for crying out loud, put on a VR headset, play Gran Turismo, you know, or go to Car X Street. Need for Speed Unbound. They have a Hot Pursuit now. There's a Hot Pursuit on it. You have the Crew Motorfest. There's other options out there, guys. There's just other options other than this. You know. Here we are, September 22nd, 2024, the year of our Lord. September 22nd, 2024, the year of our Lord. And here we are. Here we are. Summer's over. The fall is here. Holiday seasons are just around the corner. Christmas shopping, Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's Eve, Christmas trees, decoration for the Christmas, right? Holiday spirit in the air, all that stuff. And here we are. This game's still having issues. Still having problems. So if you guys want to defend this, please defend it. But not me. How we doing, guys? You guys awfully quiet. You guys are awfully quiet there. What, was it something I said, or is it something I'm showing you? I think it's both. It's both me telling you and me showing you. And people say, well, why are you bitching and moaning? Because we paid for this game. You paid for it. 90 quids, 150 quids, 100 quids, $90, $100, $150. You paid hard-earned cash. Because you paid hard-earned cash for this game. You have a right to complain about this. You have a right to bitch and moan about this game. Well, the reason this game has the best handling is because they worked on, I believe, World Rally Championship. They worked on that motorcycle game, that super fast motorbikes, you know, the Isle of Man, or T something, the Isle of Man, or whatever they call that. Or something like that, you know. I think it's the Isle of Man or something like that. Like, let me see what games they did. Hold on. Let's see what games they worked on. Oh. No, they know how to do handling on the cars in this game. They're also pretty good with the motorcycles, but they don't know how to do. They don't know how to do the servers. They don't know how to balance this game properly. Listen, they were not up for the task, okay, dude. They were not up for the task. This was very big ambition for them. This is something they should have given to Rockstar or somebody else, or Electronic Arts, someone who has more experience, right? Let's see what they worked on. I want to see what games they worked on. Let's see. Okay, so they're founded in 2006. They're from Paris, France. They have 148 people, and their parent partner is Nacon. 148 people. That's not enough, dude. That's a small amount of people working, dude. 148 people, dude. 148 people, man. Are you kidding me? Let's see what they worked on. What games? I'm just looking to see what games they worked on. Our games. Let's see your games. So Test Drive. So they worked on WRC Generations. Okay, so WRC Generations, they worked on that, and it makes total sense why they're so good at it. Here, I can show you, so you guys know what I'm talking about. So they worked on WRC, so it makes total sense that the handling on the cars, it's top notch, and that's the first thing I said about this game. I said I like how the game handles. Kingdom 12 and I, both him, Kingdom 12 and I, said the same thing. The handling in the game of the cars feels spot on. The sound feels spot on, very realistic. The handling's amazing in this game, and I will always say that. The handling, performance, the way you can adjust the handling of the cars, right, with different performance parts, responsiveness, it's spot on. So the handling of the cars is spot on. That's not the problem. That was never an issue. And we understand why, because they have experience on that. So they worked on WRC, bunch of WRC, and Isle of Man, yeah, TT, Isle of Man, V Rally 4, Isle of Man, TT. So they're pretty good when it comes to motorcycles, because they worked on the Isle of Man 2, TT. And they worked on WRC games, WRC 10, and now Test Drive Unlimited. Look, man. It is sad that they don't know how to work the servers and all those other issues they don't know how to fix, because clearly they know HGG. Clearly they know how to make racing games. You know what I'm saying? They clearly have good idea on how to make racing games. But what they don't know how to do is how to keep the servers running. They don't have like a good prospect on how to make a servers to stay stable. They just don't know how to do that, and that's why we end up with this situation. So but they worked on a bunch of games, as you can see, WRC 10, 9, 8, 5. They know how to make car games and motorcycle games, but they just don't know how to run the servers. And that's why they need to turn off the servers, man. Just turn off the servers. Just don't bother with this game being online. You know. Hey, what's up, Jose? How you doing? You know what I mean? Because clearly they know how to make racing games and motorcycle games like the Isle of Man 2, Isle of Man TT, V-Rally 4. V-Rally 4 was good. WRC, all of the WRC games, even the Endurance Motorsport, MXGP, WRC Generations, really good. But they just don't know how to keep the servers running. They're not good at that. And that's a problem, dude. You know, you want to create a game that it's all based on online only, but you don't know how to run a server. That's a no-no, man. You need to go offline. This game, I think, eventually will go offline if this continues, because I don't know, man. I don't know what the deal is. Are they afraid of the investors? But maybe they should talk to the investors, and they should tell the investors, which I'm probably guessing it's a European Union investors. Maybe they should talk to the investors and tell the investors, hey, you want to fire me, fire me. You can replace me. But guess what? Your game is still going to fail. You're not going to make your money because you're pushing this whole online-only narrative. And because of you pushing this online-only narrative, this game is going to fail. And the investors, they're probably pushing this narrative, hey, we invested a bunch of money into this. We invested a bunch of money into the servers, and fix it. We're paying you money, fix it. I don't know. And maybe these developers are afraid to say anything to the investors, which is something that's been going around lately. When you look at Concord, $500 million, $400 million, 8 years in making. Everyone's afraid to say anything to Sony because of a huge investment, because they don't want to lose their jobs. Yeah, well, guess what, cousin? You lost your job anyway. Yeah, I mean, Concord is a great example. $500 million, so $400 million they lost of investment, plus all the severance pays they had to pay, all the other money they had to pay for the actors and motion capture and dude, music and soundtracks and the creative art direction of creating these characters in the world. They spent, I think, $500 million down the drain in 8 years. It's the investors, man. Who's the investor? Sony. Sony was the investor. Who was the investor for Suicide Squad video game, for Rocksteady? Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers was the investor. And they failed not once but twice. They failed also with Cyberpunk in 2020. The investors pushed the game to be released in 2020, December 9th. And they knew that the game wasn't finished and wasn't ready. So I think this is an issue of the investors. And I said this early on, beginning of this live stream. This has to do with the investors. Jose, this has to do with the investors, man. We're at the point where developers need to start coming out and need to start going to the podcast, and they need to start exposing this. They need to start exposing what's going on behind the scenes. All right? Because there seems to be something going on behind the scenes, and that's the investors. The investors are the reason why these games suck today. Because everything's bound by the investors. Look at Microsoft. Look what they did to the Evil Within. Tokyo Ghost, what you call that game? Tokyo Ghost something. Look what they've done to Redfall. Look what they've done to all these other studios. They closed them down. And what did Phil Spencer say? Oh, we want to give you the creative freedom to do what you want to do. Creative freedom to do what you want to do? Well, you lost your job. There's your creative freedom. You didn't make enough money. You're fired. The investors is the issues right now, guys. I don't care who the investor is, whether it's the European Union, whether it's here in North America, whether it's some sheik from Dubai. I could give less than a shit where the investors are coming from. Could be from anywhere. The problem is the investors are putting this barrier around developers, and developers are afraid, man. They're asking themselves if it's even worth becoming a developer, if it's even worth doing this job as a developer. A lot of people who are in college right now doing computer science and they want to be programmers, they're probably wondering, man, do I want to have a future as a developer? Because the future looks very bleak for video gaming industry, and no one seems to be talking about this, and it's beyond me that no one's talking about this. But the reason why no one's talking about it is because developers are afraid to come out. Developers need to start coming out, and they need to start talking openly about this. They can go to Joe Rogan podcast, they can go to any podcast, they can go to, big YouTubers podcasts out there, and they can talk about this. And they should talk about it. They should bring this to the people's attention. They should expose what's going on behind the curtains, behind the scenes. Because if we don't talk about this, then this will continue. And we'll see more and more of situations like this. Situations like Concord, situations like this game and others, and Suicide Squad. I mean, look at this year, just the amount of failures, bro. And the last year, the amount of failures, right? Star Wars Outlaws, right? Assassin's Creed Shadow. Right? You look at Assassin's Creed Shadow. Why they're forcing a gay black samurai. Why? Now, I have nothing against, a gay black samurai. But I know that's not going to appeal to a lot of people. Okay? It might appeal to certain groups of people, but it's not going to appeal to majority. Now, if I want to make a successful game, I need to put some tits and asses to appeal to majority, right? I need to make it more attractive. So, but why is that happening? That's because developers are bound by the investors. The investor says, we want this legendary, black samurai, mystery black samurai, gay samurai who also like dudes. We want to put him in there. And I know the Japanese community will be upset about this. Just write some PR statement, apologize to Japanese community and to tell them, sorry, but this is our creative process, and that's it. But where's this coming from? It's not coming from developers. It's coming from the investors. See, this is the point, Jose, that a lot of you are missing. A lot of you don't seem to understand what's going on behind the curtains, behind the scenes. It's easy to point fingers at developers and say, oh, it's developers' fault. Yes, they're in the front lines. It's always easy to point fingers at someone who's in the front line, right? When you go to check into your hotel, who is on the front line? The clerk, the guy at the front desk, right? So who are you going to blame? Are you going to blame the corporate of Holiday Inn? Or are you going to blame the guy at the front desk. Yeah, you're going to blame the guy at the front desk. All right. Where's my luggage? Where's this? Where's that? Blah, 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 blah. You and your wife will blame the guy at the front desk, right? You're not going to blame the corporate, because the corporate, you never see the corporate. But that's what's going on behind the scenes. Same thing here. It's easy to just point fingers at developers and blame developers. But people need to wake up, and they need to understand that behind the scenes there's the investors. The investors that make Nacon what Nacon is, right? Where do you think Nacon gets the money? From the investors. Their parent company, their partner company, publisher, Nacon. Where do you think Capcom gets their money? Mostly from Southeast Asia, right? Where do you think Square Enix get their money? Mostly from Southeast Asia. It's a lot of money there. A lot of investors. Some of them in Hong Kong, yes. You know. So you have to look at the investors first. Where's the investors coming for this game? Probably European Union, because it's a French company, most likely European Union, right? And I don't care where the investors are coming from. I could give less than a quarter of an inch of a shit where the investors are coming. The bottom line is the investors are the problem. Today's gaming. You want to know what the problem is in today's gaming? The investors. And no one seems to want to address this. No one seems to want to talk about this. You know, it's like developers need to start talking about this. Look at Concord. $400 million, and I think it's more than that if you consider the payoff. They had to pay off the severance pays. So $400 million plus the severance pays to everybody and all the refunds they had to issue. That's $500 million. It's $500 million. It's not a $400 million. It's a $500 million. $500 million. $500 million. Forget the 400 million. I know that's the official figure. The official figure, it's a 400 million. It's more than that. When you look at the refunds, when you look at the money they had to pay off on the severance pays and all that other stuff, just the severance pay. The Sony had to pay for everybody who's laid off from Firewalk, and all the legality process, lawyers and judges and everything. They have to pay off lawyers and judges and the court system to work through legality, the judge time, the court time, going through the legal process of signing this, severance pay and removing this Firewalk studio from the Sony's, gaming studios. All the legality of court time and judges time and lawyers time and paying off the severance pay, paying off, everybody. You're looking at a $500 million. $500 million, dude. So Concord in 8 years, $500 million. $500 million. So, why did the game fail? Who's the investor? The game didn't fail because of Firewalk. The game failed because of the investor. Because the investor says, I'm going to put $200 million and I want you to make this game. This is the kind of game I want you to make. Developers has to do what the investor says. That's the point here that people are missing. If the investor says, this is the game I want you to make, you as a developer, that's it. You have no more creative freedom. Your creative freedom has been choked by the investors. Same thing with the Rocksteady. The Batman has to die. The Woke has to win. All these woke characters has to kill all these manly superheroes. We, the investors, we are paying you money. Rocksteady, you will do as we say. It's not the Rocksteady's fault. They wanted to keep Batman alive, but no. The investor says, no, kill Superman, kill Batman, kill everybody. Just have these lunatics, these woke-ass lunatics run around as some sort of a fucking heroes. Escape from a fucking asylum. So the investors are the problem. It's not the developers. People need to wake up to this fucking fact, and they need to wake up fucking fast. Because otherwise, you will not have any good games left. You will have shit games every single fucking time. And things will only get worse and worse. Developers need to start coming out on podcasts. They need to go to Joe Rogan. They need to go to Tucker Carlson. They need to go to somebody. They need to go to these big gaming YouTube podcasts, and they need to start speaking out. They need to start fucking saying something. They need to expose this shit that's going on in the industry with this fucking dark cloud of this infestation of this evil fucking, investors. It's like that TV show, Robot, right? Robot. You know that TV show, Robot? Mr. Robot? Yeah, it's a evil corporations. It's a evil investors pushing their fucking agendas, and which is wrong. Wrong in so many fucking issues. I don't like any company that's pushing their fucking agenda. I don't like any investors pushing their fucking agenda. Don't push your fucking agenda. Art is art. Creativity is creativity. And I don't need you to fucking tell me what my creativity should be. I don't need you to fucking tell me what kind of movie I should make. I don't need you to fucking tell me what kind of fucking video game I should make. I don't fucking need you to tell me what kind of fucking music I should fucking make. Fuck your money. Fuck your investments. But that's the issue right now. Is the money, the drive of the money, and the investors. And these evil fucks investors are telling these developers, this is what we want. We're paying you money, make it happen. And developers are afraid to say anything, to object to anything, because they will lose their jobs. They will get fired if they object. Say, well, we shouldn't be doing this online. Why are we doing it online? Excuse me? Do you know how much money we invested? Okay, you're fired. You're out. Out of here. Collect your last paycheck this week and you're out. Let's look for somebody else. We need another art director for the map of Ibiza. Who can we get? Okay, we need to start looking. Start looking for the applicants. These people are sick, man. They're evil. They're fucking sick. I worked with corporations. They're cold-blooded. They have no fucking feelings. They just look ones and fucking zeros. They're cold-blooded, selfish, fucking narcissistic individuals in fucking suits. They only see ones and zeros. They don't fucking see any kind of compassion or passion for the fucking project. They only see is money, power, control, money. And that's what the fuck you have going on. All right? And I hate to use a Mr. Robot example, but that's exactly what the fuck you got going on here. And developers need to start fucking coming out and start speaking on this shit, on this fucking issue that has crippled the gaming industry. The investors have crippled the gaming industry. These evil fucks have crippled the gaming industry. And that's why the video games suck today. And they will continue to suck. As long as you're the sucker and you're defending this game and you're giving them the pass and you're making all sorts of excuses, oh, just adapt to it and brush it off, blah, blah, blah. No. We as gamers also need to speak out. We need to say, fuck this. We're not paying for your fucking games no more. You're not going to see a penny. Zero. Nothing. As long as there's suckers, and sadly there's plenty of suckers out there, plenty of simps out there who are willing to simp for these games, even though they know they're shit games, but they will simp for it. And until that changes, these evil fucks from these, investors from European Union, Southeast Asia, here in North America, from Dubai, wherever the investors are, India, Indonesia, right? These investors will continue to invest and drive their agenda, whatever the fuck their agenda is. Okay, they will keep driving their fucking agenda, and you will keep continuing to see shitty ass fucking games. And don't worry, they'll do that in a Grand Theft Auto. Just wait till Grand Theft Auto 6. Just wait. You don't think they injected their agendas in a biggest behemoth of all time that has a lot of influence on kids, on teenagers, and this generation? Yeah, fuck yeah. They will put their fucking influence of their agenda in there. Okay? That's how the fucking secret society works. That's how the fucking Illuminati works. Is through the Hollywood entertainment, television, music, celebrities. That's what drives the influence. And that's what they're fucking using to drive the influence. That's the tools that they're using. These shadowy groups, these investors, that's the influence they're using. I don't want to, jump into Alex Jones, conspiracies here, or jump into some deep rabbit hole fucking conspiracies, but that's pretty much how it works. Okay? And that's why you have what you have today. That's why the movies sucks. That's why the TV shows sucks. That's why the video gaming sucks. Pretty much everything else sucks. Because you guys are suckers, and you guys are like, okay, I don't mind. I'll pay. Majority will pay for the Disney Plus and watch those stupid ass evil demonic TV shows. Yeah. Disney's more demonic than you'll ever fucking think. If you don't think that Disney's not demonic, then you need to get your head out of your ass. Disney has been demonic for a long time. A lot of demonic writings on the wall there. And if you can't fucking see that, well then, like I said, get your head out of your ass. Do some research. Look, I don't want to, again, go into a different direction here. But, guys, I'm here to tell you the truth. I'm here to tell you the facts, whether you like it or don't. That's it. I'm like Mel Gibson. I'm not afraid to talk about it. I just don't give a fuck. I'm like, Mel Gibson says, yeah, I know, but I don't give a fuck no more. I don't care. Yeah. I love Mel Gibson. He just doesn't give a fuck. Like, fuck you. I'm just going to say what I'm going to say. And Mel Gibson's been around. He knows what's going on firsthand. He's been around, man. He met all important people. He's been around. He knows what's up. He knows how this works. Okay. So, I like Mel. I like that he just doesn't give a fuck anymore. He just calls it for what it is, Kurt Russell, it's also, at that point where Kurt Russell's like, I don't give a fuck, man. I'm just going to call it for what it is, Yeah. Those are the last two heroes, man. And I think Sylvester Stallone is finally trying to, like, at his old age, like, yeah, man, I'm going to call it out for what the fuck it is, These are the last three Mohicans, or Mohicans. Sylvester Stallone, Kurt Russell, and Mel Gibson. They're the last three. Bruce Willis, unfortunately, he has a dementia. He's hearing voices in his head. Poor guy with psychosis and schizophrenia and false reality. I feel sorry for him. There's nothing he can do right now. He doesn't even know where he's at. Poor guy. I feel so sorry for Bruce, man. What the disease that he has, it's, There's a conspiracy. Some people are saying that somebody did that to him. Maybe he wanted to go out and expose Hollywood and expose what's going on. And maybe they got to him and they did something to him through MK Ultra. There's different techniques they can use to inject certain thoughts in your head. This shouldn't even be a secret by now. I think everybody knows about the MK Ultra. Everybody knows about what's been going on, all the tests and all that shit. How they can use a cell phone technology, microwave technologies, frequency technology to inject certain thoughts into your brain, because your brain cells, the way they work is through, electron fields. There's certain electron fields that have effect, right? So certain vibration of music will have a certain effect to your dopamine, right? And those dopamines can be activated or deactivated. Certain things can depress you. Certain things can give you a panic attacks and change the rhythm of your heart and have you breathe hard, called anxiety, right? Certain words can trigger that. So this is something that Nikola Tesla knew. This is something that other scientists knew. So MK Ultra is not even a fucking secret anymore. So there's a conspiracy that they might have done this to him purposely. I don't know. But then people are saying, well, why would they do that to Bruce Willis? Why not do it to Mel Gibson? That's a good point. I don't know. Maybe it didn't work on Mel Gibson. Who knows? Or maybe Bruce Willis knew more than Mel Gibson. Maybe Bruce Willis knew something more than, and you gotta remember, Bruce Willis knew everybody, man. He knew everyone from top to bottom. So who knows, man? Who knows what the thing is? It's. And now his ex-wife Demi Moore has to make these perverted movies, which is fucking ridiculous. These perverted demonic movies, show more of your skin, which is normal today. Of course, you look at Instagram, you look at TikTok, being naked, it's normal. Being perverted, it's normal. How about that chick from Sopranos? She has her son, her son, who's a minor, do photo editing for her OnlyFans. You guys didn't know this? Yeah. She's using her son to photo edit. This was exposed on Joey B Tunes. Go watch Joey B. Go watch Joey B Tunes. This was actually, she said it on an interview. Yo, you don't even need a Joey B Tunes. She said it on the interview. She said, yeah, I told my son, hey, you want to have that jacket? You want to have that powerful PC? Then you got to go let mommy show some ass. Show some tits. Okay? I need to spread my legs. And you need to photo edit that and make those videos, and that's it. Help me out. Yo, perversion has gone through the level of point of no return, man. Everything's demonic. Everything's perverted. But people are going to talk shit about Dr. Disrespect? We're gonna point fingers at Dr. Disrespect? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, please. Dr. Disrespect, it's a saint. Dr. Disrespect, it's a fucking saint compared to what's out there. Compared to what's fucking out there. Are you fucking kidding me? Anyway, I'm here to listen. I might be the only YouTuber on this planet, the third rock from the sun, that's telling you the facts. The facts. I don't even use the word truth. I use the word facts. Facts. And you can't argue the facts, because they're facts. 100 years from now, million years from now, billion years from now, trillion years from now, infinite years from now, 100 trillion light years from now, it doesn't matter. Facts are facts. Now, whether you want to accept the facts, that's up to you. That's your freedom of choice. You can believe whatever you want to believe. You can wake up in the morning, believe that the sun will rise on the west and sets on the east. You can believe that the earth is flat, it's not round. That's, hey, have fun. Enjoy it. That is your choice. Anyway, I said what I needed to say. That's right, John. You can't even pause the race. Let's say you have a phone call, right? You have a phone call, and it's an important phone call. It's an emergency, right? Maybe your wife is calling. It's something important. Like, fuck, dude, it's my wife. See what's up, right? Or your girlfriend or whoever. Doesn't matter. And you're like, shit, man. Like, I need to pause the game. You can't pause the game. You can't. So you're right. You can't pause the game.
You have probably noticed.
Listen, guys, I don't want to be a pessimistic, negative nanny here.
Always join in.
I don't want to be a pessimistic, negative nanny, but sometimes I have to tell you these things. So you know I told you so. So you don't, that way you don't come to me bitching and moaning and crying, oh my God, how could this happen? This is so shocking. I can't believe this. Nothing should be shocking. And you should believe everything. I'm just going to leave it at that. Nothing should be shocking. And you should believe everything. And let's go. But then again, believe whatever you want to believe. If you want to believe the sun will rise on west and set on east, and that the moon, it's just a holographic projection. Whatever you want to believe, man. Whatever helps you. Sleep at night. Just remember, there are facts, and then there's hallucinations. People ask me about, before we continue, about Neil Tyson deGrasse. Well, there's a couple of things you need to understand about Neil Tyson deGrasse. Yes, he's a scientist, he's a physicist, sure. But at the same time, he also belongs to Freemasons. He belongs to the clubs. The clubs that you and I will never ever see. A very high top tier clubs. He's invited to celebrities, to big parties, to the White House, to this, to that. Why do you think that is? Because he's part of the club. He's a member of this club. All right. And he's I'm not sure what degree Freemason, but I know he's a Freemason. So, it's a club, a very secretive club, okay? No different than Scientology and all these other fucking clubs, you know, Bilderbergs, okay, in Europe. Bilderbergs are pretty big in Europe. So these individuals are part of the club. Look at their rings. You see their rings? How come no one ever asks, well, why does he have a big-ass ring on that ruby? What is that ruby on that ring? Why you guys never pay attention to anything? Do I have to teach you everything? Do I have to wipe your ass? Do I have to show you how to change a diaper? Like, come on, guys, you know? So what am I trying to say about Neil deGrasse? About Neil Tyson deGrasse? What I'm simply saying is, yes, he's smart. He knows science, okay? All right? He's legit. He's certified. But, he also belongs to a group that has an agenda. A group that uses an agenda. I'm not saying that he's not educated. Yes, he's educated. He can teach you. What's the distance from here to the moon? And then from the moon to the Jupiter, and from the Jupiter to the Saturn. He can tell you the distance, the trajectory, how many miles and all that stuff. How long it would take. He can like calculate all of that stuff. Mathematics, all that stuff, right? He's smart. But yes, he's smart. He's certified in physics, as a physicist and also as a scientist. But he belongs to the club. And when you belong to the club, there's secrecies that you're bound to keep secret. Okay? Why? Because when you're part of the club, there's benefits, guaranteed benefits. You don't have to worry about you, your family, Your family will be taken care of. Your children and their grandchildren will be taken care of. They'll never have to worry about the money ever again. They'll be taken care of. So that's a guaranteed future. And you're like, whoa, thank God. I'll never have to worry about myself, my future, my children's future. Their future is secured because I'm part of this club. I swore secrecy to this club. Okay. But I have to do what they tell me to do. I have to drive this narrative. Whatever the narrative is, because I'm bound to the secrecy of this club. And these Apollo astronauts, they're sworn by the secrecy. People talk to me about Buzz Edwin Aldrin. Well, Buzz Edwin Aldrin, he's the biggest Freemason there is. He's bound by secrecy. And there's an agenda that he's bound by. Okay? And that agenda is driven by these secret organizations. Whatever the agenda is. And they're sworn by secrecies. You know. They can't talk about these things to someone who's not a brother Mason. They cannot talk about it publicly. They have to talk about it in the lodge, closed doors. So people need to understand that there's clubs. A lot of these celebrities, they belong to clubs that you and I will never enter because it's so damn difficult to get in there. Unless you are being recommended and you pass the test, it's super difficult to get in there. Not any schmuck can just become a Mason, or not any schmuck can just become Scientologist, right? Or Bilderberg, or Skull and Bones, right? So what I'm trying to tell you is a lot of these celebrities, a lot of these politicians, a lot of these important figures, they're part of the club. They're part of the club, and the club has an agenda. Whatever the agenda is, I don't know what their agenda is, but clearly they have an agenda. Okay? That's why they're secret. That's why we don't know what the agenda is, because they're bound by secrecy. That's the whole point. And this is what Robert Kennedy Jr. Was talking about. You know, Robert Kennedy Jr. talks about this. You know, his uncle, John F. Kennedy, didn't like the secrecies. He spoke against secrecies. Did he not? He clearly says, I'm against secrecies. You know, the American people should know everything. Because that's what our Constitution is all about. We the people. Not we the secret society. And unfortunately, it's the other way around. Robert Kennedy Jr. knows what's going on, man. He knows really well what's up, man. He's very intelligent. He knows what's going on. If anybody knows what's going on, trust me, it's Robert Kennedy Jr. knows exactly what's happening. I would love to have a podcast with Robert Kennedy Jr. And I know he's against secrecies, all these secret clubs, you know, for that reason. Because it undermines our democracy, because our democracy is not about secrecy. Our democracy is about we the people. You work for us, the people. Not we people work for you. And you shouldn't keep the secrets from us. You work for us, we the people. So, again, I don't want to get into politics, but this is something that a lot of you, this generation, don't seem to understand. Please learn, educate yourself, guys. Educate yourself. Don't just watch the porn and brainwashed by the porn and TikTok and Instagram and all these adult webcams, right? Models and all that other shit. Don't just brainwash yourself by all that stupid guilty pleasure. That stupid guilty pleasure crap, which is bad for you to begin with. Porn is bad for you. It's bad, bad, bad. You need to read. Educate yourself. Read. Study. Read. Make your own decision. Make your own opinions about what you have learned. You don't need someone else to tell you. What do you think? You need yourself to tell you yourself, what do you think? You know. Now that you have this information, now that you've done your research, now that you have educated yourself, now that you finally have learned something, you know, and you can use that information to educate other people and tell other people, hey, you know, we need to educate ourselves. The more, see, they don't want majority to be educated. It's not good for them. Do you guys understand that? They don't want everyone to be successful. They only want individuals who are part of the club whom they groomed to be successful, like a dynasty, you know. They don't want a guy like me who's highly educated, highly intelligent and smart to be in charge of something, you know, as big as like democracy. Imagine if I was the president, right? They wouldn't want me to be a president. Like, whoa, this guy knows too much. Yo, we don't want this guy. This guy is a threat to our secrecy that we were bound and sworn to protect, right? So they don't want the guy like me. And they don't want the guy like Robert Kennedy Jr. because he knows so much. He knows too much. He knows a lot of information, you know. And he knows what's going on behind the closed doors, behind the scenes. That's why he's independent. That's why he doesn't belong to either Democrats or Republican. Yes, he endorsed Trump because of, you know, the health department, because he wants to, you know, advise, you know, majority about the health issues, the food poisoning, that our health issues, our mental issues, health issues are very important. And, you know, Trump wants to help them with that, you know, once he becomes president, so they can tackle these health issues and problems. And in our country, we got a lot of health issues, man. Poor diet, terrible diet. People have diabetes, man. They're overweight. No one's working out. Food poisoning. You look at those fast foods and how terrible the food is, how processed the food is. Not a good quality food. Too many drugs. Too many pharmaceutical companies out there drugging us, giving us pills for this, pills for that, side effects of the pills, right? And he wants to tackle that. And then you got mental health issue, which is the biggest issue, is the mental health issue. So that's why he endorsed Donald J. Trump for that. He endorsed him because Donald J. Trump promised him and Melania promised him that day one they will tackle these issues of health issues, mental health issues, pharmaceutical, you know, drug companies issues and all that stuff. So that's why he endorsed him, you know. So that's why he's independent, you know, because, you know, Robert Kennedy Jr. is like the only guy that I would say it's a legit guy that knows the truth of what's going on. I would say Robert Kennedy Jr. knows everything. You know, and that's why Democrats were so afraid of him, you know, because they knew that he knows a lot of things, a lot of stuff, you know. So there is a club. There is, what I'm trying to tell you, there is a secret club out there that does exist, and you and I are not in this club, okay? I don't mean to screw up your Sunday with some, you know, with some unpleasant conversation here, but the truth is unpleasant. The truth is not pleasant. The truth, it's not pleasing to your ears and never will be pleasing to your ears because it's the truth. Sometimes people need to hear the truth to realize what's going on, to wake up, to say, wow, wait a minute. You know, there's some truly evil forces here. They're suppressing us. They're censoring. They're censoring us. They're doing all these things to us. And we as people sometimes have to wake up and realize, well, wait a minute. This is wrong. You know, we don't work for Freemasons. We don't pledge the allegiance to Freemasons or Skull and Bones or Bilderbergs or the British Royals out there. Okay. We pledge the allegiance to the Constitution that was established in 1776. That's what we pledge the allegiance to. We the people. Not we the king. Hail the king. Right? We fought the British because of that. Because we didn't want to be part of the kingship and the empire. So I find it very ironic that I know history better than most of you guys watching this. A guy from Bosnia. I'm an American Bosnian, but I know more history than you guys. Yeah, I told you, I'm a gamer. I love gaming, but besides gaming, I know a whole lot of other things. Okay? I know a whole lot of other things. Yes, I can make you laugh. I'm very talented. I can do voiceovers. I got a lot of talents. But at the same time, I know my history and I know what's going on. You know, I'm not here to change the world. I'm not going to change the world. It is what it is. I know I cannot change it. Nothing will ever change. I'm just telling you what I know. Now, you can believe it, don't believe it. It's up to you. You don't have to believe it. It's your choice. But do your own research. That's all I say. Look, all I say to people is do your own research. You don't have to believe nothing I say here. You don't have to believe zero. I'm not selling you books. I'm not making money off of this. I'm just telling you what I know. And you want to believe it, believe it. Don't believe it, I could care less. But do your own research. Do your own research. Instead of going to the Pornhub, instead of going to adult webcams, you know, maybe you should just stop doing that. Stop, you know, jacking off once in a while. Stop jacking off and, you know, go and research. Read books. Study. Research. And you will find your own conclusions, and you will find your own answers to everything. Anyway, getting back to the game, all right? KT Racing Conspiracies, chapter, is it chapter 11? Yeah, chapter 11. Here I am. I'm going to win this race. And look how little bit of XP points I will get. Look at this. Look how little bit. Look at this. Look how little bit. Actually, I got pretty good here. Doing these hothead races. Hothead races gives you 2,500 XP. That's not bad. I can live with that. I got 4.3 million. 4.3 million, my friends. Okay, I will switch to Nissan this time. Why are you guys so quiet? Why are you guys so quiet? What are you afraid of? Are you guys afraid to speak your mind? Are you guys afraid? Why are you guys so afraid, man? I mean, I have a feeling that most of you guys are afraid of everything, dude. Don't be afraid. What are you afraid of? Of what? Aren't you free? Okay, if you're free, then you shouldn't be afraid. You should be able to speak your mind. You should be able to use your freedom of speech. Unless you live in Iran or some other country, North Korea, then I get it. Sure, you can't speak your mind. But if you live here in America, if you live in democracy, you should be able to speak your mind. No one's going to come knock on your door and have a warrant arrest for you to arrest you if you speak your mind. Unless you're being framed. That's a different story. But you guys, don't be afraid to type, you know. What are you afraid of? Talk. Besides, you guys are using fake accounts anyway. You know, it's not like you're using your full first and last name, so speak, talk. Talk about the game. What do you think? Don't be so quiet. Alright, on this one I will not beat my record because I went off the track. Let's see how much money. I still got 2,500 XP on a hothead. Hothead races are the best, dude. Okay. Let's restart. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to beat 145. See if I can beat my time, 145. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. I don't think I will be able to beat my time, but I'll get close to it. This Audi TT has better handling. Come on, 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 come on. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I will beat my time. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Let's see. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Maybe I will beat my time. There it is. There it is. I beat it. I beat it. I beat it. My new record, ladies and gentlemen. My new record. I did it. How about that? How about that? Huh? Huh? There we go. Let's do it again. Let's restart. Come on. Well, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just using hothead and just grinding hothead. I don't know. That's the best I can do right now. I'm not in a hurry to buy a Lamborghini or Ferrari. I'm still like, I don't know. I'm like trying to make more money so I can, you know, I want to purchase the most expensive Lamborghini. Like, give me the most expensive Lamborghini and that's it. Or should I do that? Should I waste my money on just one car? Like, because you can only use that one car for specific races. You can't compete with that car with everything. Maybe I should just use this money and buy different cars, you know. You know, like a Shelby Mustang or Charger, and Corvette, and Audi R8. Audi R8 is a good way to start. You know, Lamborghini, you know. Maybe I should like. Maybe I should forget about Lamborghini and be more conservative. Yeah, but I don't want to waste my money. Do you see how hard it is to make money, dude? I don't want to waste my money on Ferrari, dude. Not that I don't like it, but it's like I can only use that Ferrari on certain races because there are restrictions. You can only use that car on certain race events. When you have more cars, then you have variety. You have variety of options of different race events you can use. You know. You know what I'm saying? But that's just me, you know. That's what I think. I really thought about Audi R8. But you see, when you get a gold edition, you get Audi R8 included. You know? So, Kingdom 12, come on, man. When you got to level 20, you already have Audi R8. You got Corvette. You got all these cars, you know. It was easier for you, dude. Poor schmuck like me, I had to start from scratch with nothing. So people who got gold edition, they got a little bit of a head start, you know. For you guys, it's a little bit different. So I don't know, nothing there to brag about. You paid to win. You can't really brag about that, can you? No, pay to win, yeah. I don't like that. Oh, you want to have these cars? You want to have more money? Yeah, just pay more. I don't like microtransactions. This is the reason why I don't like microtransactions. This is why I don't like what's going on in Grand Theft Auto and all these other games, you know, pay to win, you know. Call of Duty, pay to win. That's the issue. That's another issue. Pay to win. How about don't pay to win? How about work your ass off like I did for 119 hours. 119 hours. I think it's 120 hours. 120 hours. Work your ass off from the beginning. Chapter 11. 11 days. You know, how about that? Do that. Don't just pay to have everything. How about just start from nothing and work your way up, man. Then you can brag and say, I'm the shit. I'm the badass. You know. You know what I mean? Can't brag about something you paid for to get to a certain level that helps you to get to a certain level. Nothing to be proud of that. Okay? But that's just me. That's just me, you know. People want to pay to win. Go ahead, pay to win. Just remember, you're not badass. You're not John Wick. You're just a simp that paid to win. Even the word simp just sounds very disgusting, right? Just the word simp sounds very disgusting, pathetic, disgusting. And that's what you do when you simp. Pay to win. You're just simping. You're not badass. You're not nothing special. You know. Like this chick that I met, name's Ruby. I think she got a gold edition, I think. And she got all these cars, level 20. She got everything, all the money. And she's been probably playing the game since August 28. And she leveled up and everything. And I'm like, oh, that's just great, Ruby. You paid to win. You simped to win. I don't know, man. Look, I know. I'm against that. I'm sorry. I can't respect anybody who pays to win. Like, I'm sorry. I don't like it. It's not fair. How about everybody, it's on the same level. You can't pay an extra and have extra goodies. How about everybody pays the same and everybody's on the same level? How about some even leveled field, right? I remember playing with her. I think it was the chapter 6, chapter 7. I think Jose remembers. He was here. And at first I thought maybe she's just like me, you know, level 20. She got some decent cars, you know. But then I started looking at her inventory. Audi R8. She got, like, what else she had? McLaren. Lamborghini. Corvette. That buggy. And what else? All these fancy cars, right? And I'm like, how does she get all of these cars? How does she get the Huracan? How does she get the, you know, the Audi R8? How does she get the McLaren, that Alfa Romeo? How does she get that Corvette? How does she get that Audi SUV? How does she get that Lamborghini SUV? And then I realized, gold edition. I think Jose told me. But you were right, Jose. I think she got a gold edition. So she's been playing the game since August 29th. Yeah. But I don't see her anymore. I think she moved on to PlayStation version. I don't know. I think she moved on to PlayStation. Either a PlayStation or... I think I can find her here. Let me show you who I'm talking about. Hold on. So you guys have a better idea. Hold on. Just give me a sec. This is Ruby. I think it was a chapter 7 or chapter 8. Either chapter 7 or 8. Possibly chapter 6. A live stream. At the very end. And she was like the only person I met. Let me see if I can find her. Is this her? Oh yeah, this is Ruby. Yeah. This is Ruby. Me and Ruby here. Here, let me show you. This is me and Ruby. She got the Audi Spider, dude. Look. That's Ruby. Audi Spider V10. And she's a level 22. So how does she get this? She got this because she got the gold edition. And again, look. Hey, I don't blame her for buying a gold edition. I don't blame you for buying a gold edition. What I'm simply saying is, I don't like that the developers and publishers are doing this kind of crap. How is it fair, dude? How are you making this game competitive and fair when you letting people pay to win. And those of us who are poor schmucks, who buy a basic regular edition, we're jolly well fucked. We're shit out of luck, jolly well fucked. We're shit out of luck, jolly well fucked. So how is that fair? And look what she's driving. I mean, come on, dude. Look what she's driving. Everything I tell you, I can back it up, guys. You see, this is the one unique cool thing about me as a live streamer. I don't talk out of my hairy ass. I speak the facts. Everything I tell you, I can back it up. I can prove it. I don't just talk out of my ass. While some other people that just talk out of their ass, you know. The mysterious Ruby. Yeah. She has a lot of stuff, dude. Apparently, she knows Kingdom 12, from what I heard. I hope it's not a Kingdom 12's girlfriend, though. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not Kingdom 12's girlfriend. But apparently she knows him. Which doesn't surprise me because, you know, Kingdom 12 plays a lot of racing games, so he probably knows her. Now, look. I have nothing against, okay, Ruby buying a gold edition, or you guys buying a gold edition, or spending $90, $100. It's not your fault. Developers and publishers, they make it available, and you have the money. I don't blame you. But what I'm simply saying is it's a bad practice. I'm against it. I think it's not fair. I don't think it's fair that they're doing this. You know what I mean? I don't find it fair. Because you're paying to win. Same thing with a battle pass on Call of Duty. You're paying to win. You're paying to win. Hey, what's up, Spyro? Gaming companies don't care about skill anymore. They only care about this. But you have to remember, Spyro, the investors. Don't forget the investors. You guys need to watch my live stream from the beginning. You know, you guys always miss like the good stuff that I talk about. But anyway, you can watch it from the beginning. You can watch my live stream from the beginning. It's all there. Watch it, share it, watch it. Watch the whole thing if you can. It's the investors. That's the issue. And I don't want to talk about the investors because I already talked about this. Okay, I don't want to beat a dead horse, Spyro, because you missed out on it. You can watch it from the beginning. It's all there. It's all explained. But the investors behind the curtain are the problem. And if you would like to know more details about why the investors behind the curtain are the problem, today's gaming, well, all the details are there in the beginning of the live stream. But anyway, Ruby was the only person I met. And let me show you what else she has. She has, trust me, man, she had this Audi Spider V10 convertible. What else does she have? Hold on. She also had, I'll tell you in a minute. My God. She had a lot of cool stuff. Let me see. Just give me a second. And of course she won. Ruby also had this is how I knew it was a gold edition. This is how I knew she had a gold edition. Cause on gold edition you get a Camaro, Chevy Camaro, and the Audi R8 Spider. See, Ruby got the. She won. She beat me though. I challenged her, and she beat me to it. Well, she's not mysterious, Jose. I did speak to her, but I'm not gonna, tell you about her private life. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do it publicly here. I'm not gonna, I don't do that. I don't speak about people, publicly. Just her nickname, Ruby. But yeah, I spoke to her. She's on the PlayStation now. She doesn't want to be on a PC because there's nobody on a PC, so she's moving on to a PlayStation. And I wanted to go on the PlayStation, but right now I don't have the money. I really don't have the money to buy a PlayStation version, man. And I don't want to trade in my games because the GameStop only gives you like $3. $3 for Mafia 3. $3 for Far Cry 5. Like, what am I going to do with fucking $3, man? Can't even buy a Coca-Cola, man. GameStop. Don't trade your stuff there. But I want to get a PlayStation version because there's more people on the PlayStation. I think she told me she's going to move to PlayStation. PlayStation version. Pretty cool chick. She loves cars. She loves racing. But yeah, she did buy a gold edition. She told me she bought a gold edition. And I should have bought the gold edition myself, but, the money, man. I don't have the money, dude. I just can't. Guys, you gotta understand, I can't do it, man. So that's Ruby. That's who I met. One person, dude. Out of all the people, I met Ruby. A massively multiplayer online game. I only met one person. Let's see who else is here. Anybody else? Dude, there's no one here. That's why Ruby is not here. She's like, yeah, I'm done with this. Like, I don't blame her. Why would she be here? The only problem for her right now is she has to spend another $90 for a gold edition on PlayStation. So that's the thing that sucks for her. She has to spend another $90 for a gold edition on the PlayStation. And paying $90 for this game, dude. But hey, if you have the money, hey man, it's all good. Right? I'm not here to judge. If you have the money, hey dude, knock yourself out. Yeah, there's no one here, dude. There's nobody here. And look at this. There's an error with the Lamborghini. It always keeps telling me that I haven't explored Lamborghini. When I did explore Lamborghini, dude, I've been to Lamborghini dealership millions of times. And look at this error. This error is still here, dude. This error is still here. This error is still here. But I can go to Ferrari. Like instant. Too many errors, man, in this game. There's just... The PC version is dead. Guys, there's no one here. Nobody. Let's go to the Solar Crown Hotel. Dude, there's nobody. Dude, the PC. I mean, I have no choice. I have to go to the PlayStation. I'll have to figure out the way, man, to buy a PlayStation version, man. Jesus. There's no one here. There's nobody here. Oh, there's one guy. Oh my God, one guy. One dude. Oh my God. So one guy, hold on. One guy. Where'd he go? Oh my God, dude, there's nobody here. Where's the German dealership? German cars. Audi. Even if you did have the money, pay to win, it's a waste of time. I agree, Spyro. But look, I don't blame Ruby. For... Look, man. Hey, girl, if you have the money, go for it. You know. Go for it, you know. But I'm not blaming Ruby for buying a gold edition. You know, I'm just simply saying it's not fair. Of course, Ruby is going to whoop my ass when she's got everything unlocked at the gold edition at level 20, and I got on lousy, you know, Audi TT, you know, which still good car, but not fast enough. And she smoked my ass with this car, right? A car that's 1.6 million. She smoked my ass. She had this car at level 20, dude. I just showed you the screenshot. Ruby had this car at level 20. Level 22, I'm sorry. And I had, what did I have? Audi TT. No, I was driving a Nissan 37Z. Yo. Nissan 370Z. So she smoked my ass, of course. She left me in the dust. You know. So, and she has this included. Along with the Corvette, along with the Camaro, along with the bunch of other cars, Audi SUV, you know. And again, I'm not blaming you guys. I'm not blaming Ruby for buying a gold edition. I'm not blaming Kingdom 12 for buying a gold edition. I'm just simply saying it helps. Because you get to play it early, August 28th. And now that September, okay, August 28th, September 22nd, 3 weeks later, almost a month. 3 weeks later, almost a month. It'll be a month by the end of next week. This coming week, by the end of next week, Sunday. So, you have 3 weeks in advance to play this game. And after 3 weeks, almost a month, of course, with a gold edition, having this car included, having the Camaro included, having Corvette included, and other cars included, and a buggy, and extra cash and extra goodies. Yeah, Kingdom 12, it's going to be easier for you to climb up to level 60. It's going to be easier for Ruby to climb up to ranks. But for a poor schmuck like me, who paid $28 on the CD keys for a PC version, bare bones minimum, for me, you know, for me, I have to grind 120 hours. Because you have to remember, man, Ruby and Kingdom 12, they had 3 weeks, man. 3 weeks to play this, to level up and play this. And now, of course, for them it's easy. For them it's easy now. And again, I don't blame Kingdom 12 or Ruby for buying Gold Edition. I'm not blaming you guys for buying a Gold Edition. I'm simply saying what Pyro says.
In 400 meters, turn left.
But it doesn't matter, Picard. You still get to level up to level 20. By the time September 5th comes in, you'll be level 22, and just in time of September 5th, level 22, you get to unlock all those cars. And you're good to go. It still helps. It still helps. The point being is they have a head start. They have a head start. Versus a guy like me.
Turn right.
Has to buy a Nissan 370Z and then just be a poor schmuck. You know. So. It's a bad practice. Listen. It's a bad practice regardless, man. I don't like it, man. It's not just this game. It's Call of Duty. It's every game. I don't like that they're, you know, luring the people with money to come in and purchase and pay to win. You know, it shouldn't be like that, man. How's that fair? You want to be a competitive game? How are you going to be competitive if you are giving people ability to pay to... Look at Fortnite, pay to win. Apex Legends, pay to win. Pay to win. World of War Tanks, right? Or is it War of War Tanks or World of War Tanks? Anyway, the World of whatever, World of Tanks or World of War Tanks, whatever the fuck they call the game. Yeah, the guy who has a lot of money will buy fucking the best tanks there is, will max out his tanks and will be the best fucking tanks ever. He's gonna crush everybody there with a fucking, you know, $500 tank. Fuck that shit, you know? You know what I mean? Fuck that shit, bro. Not into that crap. Is it this what's called World of War Tanks or some shit like that? It's not any game, dude. Like pick and choose, man. Pick and choose. Every game these days has like, you know, pay to win shit, you know. And I don't like it, dude. Pay to win. There's a one guy over here. The AMGs, right? This is the German performance shop. What do we got here? 918 Spider. How much is this? Oh yeah. 4 million. Nah, a reputation. Let's see. Here's the bullshit. A reputation level 50. So I gotta. Oh God, man. So now you're gonna make me wait till level 50. So it doesn't matter that I have cash. I have to be reputation level 50. That means another 11 days. I'll see you guys in October. Cheers. Oh my God, man. This is crazy. I don't like it, man. I'm just not a... I'm not a fan of this whole thing. Grind, unnecessary grind. Even Halle Berry, she agrees, right? Halle Berry, right? Just nod your head and say, "Yep, right, right." I can't believe Halle Berry's working here. What happened to the movies? Like, aren't you like? Didn't you like make a movie with what you call it? Mark Wahlberg or something? Huh? What happened? And what happened in John Wick 3? Why'd you have so much attitude towards Keanu? Like, you spit in his bottle, you spit in his drink. You treat him like a shit. Like, why? What happened to you? Like, what's going on? What did Keanu do to you? He didn't do nothing. Anyway. Oh, there it is. Panther Edition. 2021. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is the one that Kingdom 12 has. This is the car that Kingdom 12 has. Kingdom 12, I got your car. I got it. Hey, Kingdom 12, I got your car. I got your car, and I didn't have to buy a gold edition, bro.
Turn left.
I got your car, and I didn't even have to buy the gold edition.
And turn left.
I didn't even have to buy a gold edition, bro. How about that, bro?
Continue straight ahead.
I didn't even have to buy a gold edition, and I got it. How cool is that? I like the performance on this one. It's pretty good. The handling's pretty good.
In 1 kilometer, turn right.
I can see why he has this car. It's pretty good in handling.
In 400 meters, turn right. In 200 meters, turn right.
I can see why he has it.
Turn right.
What the?
Turn right.
Alright, someone clip that. Jose, clip it. Clip it. Clip it right now. Clip it, Jose. Clip it like it's hot.
Turn left. Continue straight ahead.
4 million for this car. 4 million. Why? How does this? No, it's not. I'm sorry. It's 2 million. It's 2 million. You know what I can do? I can buy this car, and I'll still have 2 million left, and I can use that 2.5 million, and I can. Okay, here's the deal. If I buy this for 2,417,000, then I will still have 2 million left, 2.5 million left. Let's just say roughly 2.5 million left. I will have 2.5 million left, and I can use that 2.5 million to upgrade this car, and I can have Kingdom 12 replica. Deal? Or I think this is smart. This is a smart decision. And then, but here's the problem. I cannot challenge Kingdom 12 because he's on PlayStation. See, this is what pisses me off, dude. It's not a cross-platform. How can I challenge Kingdom 12 when I need a PlayStation and I need to grind? Look, here's what. Here's the problem. Let's say somehow I found the money, okay, whatever. Money grows on the trees, and let's say the money somehow, I got lucky. The money started growing on the trees all of a sudden. Benjamin started just, the first day of fall, I thought it was the leaves were falling down, but it wasn't the leaf, it was the Benjamins, $100 Benjamins falling down on my lap, and I got lucky. The dear Lord, got, super happy with me and started blessing me, and the dear Lord started blessing me with the Benjamins falling down from the tree. And let's say I got some money around because the Benjamins are coming down, and I got some money. I still have to purchase Gold Edition, $90 for PlayStation 5. And I still have to grind to get this car. And I have to be what? Level 40? Right? I have to be level 40 for this. Or level 30, I'm not sure. So I still have to grind. But with a gold edition, I can grind a little bit faster. Because they will give me a spider, Audi spider. And I can use the Audi spider like Rose did. Right? You saw Rose on that photo, on that screenshot, with a spider, convertible spider. So I can use like a spider like Rose did. And I can grind and get to level 30 and then buy this at level 30. And then I can challenge Kingdom 12 with the exact same specs, same car. What do you guys think? But see, on the PC, it's like, yo, he doesn't have a PC version. I need an all-wheel drive, dude. I need all-wheel drive, brother. But wait a minute. AGG. Thank you, Jose, by the way. By AGG. HGG. But wait a minute. Can I upgrade? If I purchase, can I upgrade? I can upgrade to all-wheel drive, right? You know what I'm saying? I think that's how he did it. He purchased it like this, and then he upgraded all-wheel drive to 900S. Isn't that what he did? And I have a 2.5 million left after I purchase this, and I should be able to upgrade to all-wheel drive. No, you can't do it? Oh, fuck me sideways. Fuck. I guess Porsche 911 it is. What? No. RW. Oh, man, this really sucks, bro. This sucks. Wow, this one's a four-wheel drive, but it's 585G. Nah, dude. No, man. No. Vin Diesel came in. Yes, Vinny, the game, it's a flop. I agree. Finally, me and you agree, Vinny. But let's be honest, so is the Fast and the Furious franchise. Let's just be honest here. What do we have here? Yo, this is sad. Only there is a R84W in there. Where? Is this it? The silver one? The gray one? There it is. Oh. Yes, we found it. So this is... Oh, this is even better, dude. This is even better. This is even better, dude. I'll have what? $3 million. I'll have $3 million. $3.5 million left. And with the $3.5 million, I'll be able to upgrade this car and make it exactly Kingdom 12 replica. So that's what we're doing. We're making a Kingdom 12 replica. We're going to purchase this, and we're going to make it exactly as a Kingdom 12 replica, because I'm going to have $3.5 million left. So $3.5 million, I'll be able to use that money to upgrade. Look. So, yeah. Listen, Winnie, it don't matter if you win by an inch or a mile. Winning is winning, bro. Winnie, it don't matter if you buy a gold edition or ultimate edition or super edition. Winning is winning. It don't matter if you cheat or steal. You're still cheating and stealing. It's the same thing. It don't matter if you convince me, but it's a good lie and you convince me. Winning is winning. No matter how you win, you gotta win. Winning. It don't matter if you shave your head and you don't want to grow some hair. You're still winning. Winning. You're winning.
Turn left. Then turn left. Turn left. Then turn left.
It don't matter if you don't have Dwayne Johnson in there. The Rock. Winning is winning.
Straight ahead.
What happened with you and Dwayne? What happened? Ah, man. When you guys gonna make peace? Stop fighting. No, I think they're using WRC dynamics here. This is a WRC, World Rally Championship, because they worked on all of the World Rally Championship games. KT Racing, I will show you in a moment. I'll show you what games they worked on, so you guys have better understanding. So this is Kingdom 12 replica. Oh, okay. HGG, this is his replica, right? This is the car.
Turn right.
This is Kingdom 12's car. It is.
In 800 meters, turn right. In 400 meters, turn right. In 200
The handling is
meters,
pretty good, man, on this
turn
one. I like it. I like the way it handles. I like the way it handles.
Turn
I
right.
like the way it
Then
handles.
turn right.
Hold on, let me show you. Let me show you what games they worked on. Hold on. So, this is what KT Racing. It's a French company. This is what they worked on. So I'm gonna show you right now what they worked on. Really quick. Here. Let me show you what they worked on. So they worked on all of the World Rally Championships, man. WRC 5, 6, 7. They worked on WRC 8, WRC 9, WRC 10. So they're very familiar with the mechanics of this game. They know exactly how to make the handling of each car feel real and different. They also worked on the WRC generation, right? And of course, Test Drive Unlimited, Solar Crown. But they also worked on the bikes, on the motorcycles, the Isle of the Man, and the Isle of the Man 2. So these guys are no strangers to, okay? They're no strangers to racing games. Okay, I just want to clarify that. They're no strangers to racing games. Okay? So I just wanted to show you this so that way you guys know. So that was a different company. 13 years ago. That was a different Xbox 360 was a different developer. I forgot the name. All right, so what are we doing, guys? What are we? I don't know. Listen, I haven't made my decision yet. What I want to do. Most likely, I will go with this. Because the price is right. It's only 1.7 million, and I have 4.494. 4,494,000. So if I purchase this, that would leave me 3.3 million, whatever. So, with a 3.3 million, I still have cash left around for me to upgrade this car, take it to the workshop and do some work on it and make it the best there is. But here's my predicament, dude. I regret that I purchased this on a PC. Can I be honest? I feel like I wasted 120 hours on the PC version because there's no one here. On the PlayStation, at least there's Kingdom 12. There's his friends are there. Black Panther is there. There's people there. And I think Ruby, she told me Ruby, she moved on to PlayStation version. Because there's no one here. I mean, she likes me. She likes the fact that I'm here, but she just doesn't want to play with me. She wants to play with other people. And I think she told me she will buy a gold edition on the PlayStation and she will play there. That's what she said. So I have every reason to go to PlayStation, dude. Plus I have a Portal, PlayStation Portal, I have that device as well. So I have every reason to go to PlayStation. I feel like I wasted my $28 on the PC version, dude. PC version is just nobody here. I know Ruby is not here because she left. Ruby left for PlayStation. Why, Ruby? Why? You left me. So I have to buy a PlayStation Gold Edition. Good God. Good God. And I have to trade in my games and... Oh, shit. Shit, man. I wish I could refund. See, I can't because I'm on a CD keys. There's no refund on CD keys. I'm shit out of luck, jolly well fucked. I guess I'll have to trade in my collection of video games and get the Gold Edition. Oh, God. I have to go there. Ruby is there. Kingdom 12 is there. Black Panther is there. A bunch of people are there. I have to go to PlayStation, guys. We all listen. Everybody, refund your PC version. Let's go to PlayStation. Let's go to. Why? There's nothing on it. Listen, what am I doing here, huh, Vinny? What am I doing here? I'm like a Jehovah's Witness, holding the Watchtower magazines and no one's buying. I'm not even selling it. I'm just giving it, as a Jehovah's Witness. I'm just standing there as a Jehovah's Witness, holding the Watchtower magazines, and no one. I can give it to nobody, because there's nobody here. Ruby left me. She's on PlayStation. Kingdom 12 is on PlayStation. I'm fucked. Sorry for I'm fucked. Vinny, I'm fucked. It's not cross-platform. You watch Kingdom 12 every night. There you go, John. Spyro. I'm fucked. John Gaming. I'm fucked. There's nothing on PC. What's the point? Who am I going to challenge? No, is anybody? Anybody? Vinny, who am I going to challenge here? Spyro, John, Jose, HGG, who am I going to? Kevin, Iskazi Z, Picard, who am I gonna? There's nobody here. It's dead. It's dead. PC is dead. It's officially rest in peace. That's it. Today I'm going to GameStop. I'm going to trade in my gaming collection. I'm going to get the Gold Edition. That's it. PlayStation, guys. That's it. Today, tonight, in the evening, 6 o'clock in the evening, we start with the PlayStation version. That is it. That is it. Tonight, 6 o'clock, we start with PlayStation version. And maybe I can challenge Kingdom 12. Send him a challenge. I'll find him. I know where he hangs out. This is where he hangs out. He always hangs out here, dude. At the Aberdeen East gas station. Right here. At the Tunnel Vision. This is where you find Kingdom 12. He's always here. At the our Aberdeen East gas station. He's always here. He's always hanging out here. He's always here. Undertaker theme song plays. Dun, 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 dun. The PC version is officially dead. It is me, the demon. The demon. I'm telling you that the PC version is dead. I'm AI demon. AI demon. Yeah, this is done. It's gone. It's over, man. It's game over, man. Game over, man. Yeah, there's nothing here, man. Like, what's the point, man? I know. I got money. I can purchase this. I can upgrade this. But who am I going to challenge? Who? Right? Like, what's the point? What's the point of me playing a PC version? It's dead. It's dead. It's dead. HGG, Spyro, Wise is right. Wise Defect is right. PC is dead, man. It's dead. When you write, you're right, dude. It's dead. There's nothing here. Nothing to do here, man. Nothing. Can I find somebody at the... Let me go to the Solar Hotel. Is anybody here? Anybody? Anybody? Anyone? A PC version looks like The Last of Us. No, it does. It's a Steam. Yo, Steam is a big platform, and you got nobody here? Listen, that's it. Decision. Okay, John. Tell Kingdom 12 Mr. 4K is coming to PlayStation 5. Because Ruby's already there. Ruby already went there. That's it. I'm leaving a PC version. I'm buying a gold edition today. I'm going to trade in some games. I know. I don't care. I'm not playing those physical media games anyway. I don't care. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll just trade it in, get the gold edition, and that's it. That's it. There's no one here. Yo. It's depressing. Listen. I'm depressed right now. This is depressing. Vinny, John, Wise, Jose, AGG, Kevin, everybody. I am depressed right now. I can't. No. Here's the plan. The plan is this. Okay, I will end the live stream right now. I will get my games collection. I will go to GameStop. I will get the gold edition. They have like 2 copies of gold edition left in the store near me. I will get the gold edition, and that's it. PlayStation 5 only, gold edition, that's it. Nothing for me to do on a PC version. You know. Nothing. The PC version is dead. It's officially dead. It's dead. No one here. Nobody. Okay, let me go to the Sharp. Maybe there's somebody on a Sharp here. Headquarters. Maybe I'll find somebody here. Is anybody here? No one's here. You can hear some crickets. Hi, I'm here to speak to manager. Is manager around? Name is John Wick. I'm here to see the manager. Is he around? Yeah, I'm looking for him. Excuse me. Is the manager around here? This is John Wick. Yeah, sometimes I can be a prick. Not all the time, but most of the times. I'm definitely the big prick with the pencils. Yeah. Oh, trust me, you do not want to see me with the pencils. I would run away. If you see me with the pencils, you better run away. Yeah. Excuse me. I'm looking for a manager. Is the manager around here? I want to speak to a manager. You guys want some pencils? I can bring some pencils if you like. Oh, there's the guy. Hold on. Yeah. This lobby looks very empty. What happened to Continental? I'm here to see Winston. Is Winston around? No. What happened to Winston? Oh, he moved to a PlayStation Continental. Oh, that figures. I got it. There's people on Xbox. Shit. So there's people on console. Shit. Yeah, but I need to go to PlayStation because of Kingdom 12 and Ruby. Ruby and Kingdom 12, they're there, so. Oh my god. Halle Berry, listen. I'm moving to PlayStation just to let you know. And yes, I did drink the water that you spit in my bottle on Chapter 3, just so we're clear. It helped me a little bit through the desert. Yeah, dude, there's no one here. Yeah, there's nobody here. 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 Huracan. I don't want a Huracan. I want the Huracan, the PlayStation. I want the Huracan, the PlayStation. Yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, man. This is dead. It's dead. It's dead. PlayStation version is the way to go, man. PC version is dead, man. Why? Why should I know? You tell me. Why should I waste my time here? I have no friends here. I got nobody here. What am I doing here? Jehovah's Witness with a Watchtower magazines. What am I doing? Can't even hand out the Watchtower magazines. Like, what am I doing here, man? Yeah, the PC version is dead. It's dead. It is what it is, man. There's no one here. Nobody. I found one guy earlier today, and he was talking to himself. I felt so bad for him. At first I thought maybe he has a bipolar schizophrenia or psychosis because he's talking to himself. And then he saw me, dude. He saw me and he was super excited. Oh my God, I finally see a human being. I don't have to talk to myself. I don't have to talk to my voices in my head. Oh, thank God. No more schizophrenia. No more bipolar. No more psychosis. Like, and then I couldn't talk to him because I was live streaming, and I can't have someone voice in my live stream without their consent. They have to have a consent to approve that they want to be on a live stream. So I had to ignore him, and I think I made him even more depressed. And the guy left. He started following me though, like a dog, like a stray dog. He started following me, and then I didn't see him after that. He left. I felt sorry for the guy. I really did. Like he was like the one guy, and he was so happy that he finally saw a human being, and he was here. He was right here on a sharp area right here in a sharp VIP, and he was super happy that he saw a human being. And then he was disappointed that I wouldn't talk to him, and the reason I didn't talk to him, like I said, I can't have his voice on a live stream without his consent. Unless he gives me a verbal consent and he says, yeah, you can have my voice on a live stream. Because some people, they don't want to be on the live streams. They don't want their voices to be on a live stream, and people have to honor that. That you need their consent. Oh, Vin Diesel. Oh shit, Vinny. Yo, Vinny. Shit, yo, Drizzle, Vinny. Yo, what the fuck are you doing here, man? What happened, Vinny? So you don't drive the cars no more, man. What are you just doing? You just bodyguard? That's it? Oh, shit, man. Yeah, well, look, man. I know you're in your 50s, right? You're in your mid-50s. What, you're going to be 60 pretty soon, right? You're 60 years old, man. Yeah, man, it is what it is, bro. We're getting old, I know. What kind of shavers are you using, bro? Are you using Gillette? It's all Gillette, right? Got it. Well, you look good bald. See, there's a difference. You look great bald, all right? You don't look good with a hair. You look good without hair. So you look great without hair. So it works for you, Vinny, okay? It doesn't work for me. I look like a circumcised dick if I'm bald. You look good. And I don't want to look like a circumcised dick, Yeah, this is empty. Yeah, that's why I don't shave. I don't buzz my hair, because if I buzz my hair, I look like a circumcised dick. You know what I mean? And I don't want to walk around like a circumcised dick, Yeah, this is it, guys. It's over. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. That's it. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see. I have to quit the PC version. I have to trade in some games and get a PlayStation version. Nothing to see here. 120 hours wasted. Wow, this is crazy, dude. I wasted 120 hours on this game. 11 days. Sunday today. First day of the fall. 120 hours, man. 31 out of 64 achievements. 120 hours wasted. I feel like I wasted 120 hours. I really do. I feel like I wasted 120 hours on this empty. You know what? Even Fallout has more people. Even Fallout 76 has more people than this game. I mean, there's no one here. This is truly... I mean, even on Antarctica, you go to Antarctica. Antarctica, at least there's bases there. You can find different bases there from different countries, Yeah, this game is just empty. Nobody here. Nobody. A big empty map. Nothing. 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 That's it, ladies and gentlemen. unfortunately, as you can see, right there, as you can see, 120 hours, 120.9 hours. Yeah. Anything, even Super Mario Kart racing at this point, Need for Speed Unbound? Are you kidding me, dude? I'll jump on Need for Speed Unbound right now, dude. Play some Hot Pursuit. Even the what you call it, the Motorfest, the Crew Motorfest. Even the Crew Motorfest at this point. Yeah, man. 120.9 hours. 120.9 hours and 31 out of 64 achievements. And I haven't accomplished anything. Just wasted my time. Wasted time. I wasted my time. Yeah, that's it, guys. So today I will go to GameStop and I will trade in some games. I will get the Gold Edition and we'll start Gold Edition tonight. We'll grind it till level 22. And level 22 we'll unlock the Spider R8, Audi, and we can use that Audi to grind and work our way up. Ugh. And we have to start all over again, man. Oh. Ugh. Yeah, that's it, man. Nothing here. Yeah, PC version is dead. I mean, really, it's dead. And this is not us just, joking around, No, we're not joking around. Serious. This game is dead on a PC, dude. Steam might as well remove this from the Steam. There's nothing. Nothing. Zero. The game, it's officially rest in peace. It's dead. The funeral arrangements, I don't know. When are the funeral arrangements for this game? This coming week? Okay, I got it. That's for the Steam version, right? Steam version will have an official funeral arrangements, and for more information, you need to get in touch with Steam. Steam Test Drive Unlimited funeral arrangements, and they'll give you more information how you can attend, pay your respects. If you want to pay your respects, there'll be a way for you to pay your respects at the funeral services for Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown on the Steam. Steam will have more information for you to click and find out when the funeral arrangements are being done. I think this week. That's it, man. I'm done. It's over, man. Listen. It's over, man. It's dead. It's dead. All right, man. I'm not gonna waste my time on a game that's dead. I might have some of you guys maybe show up here and there once in a while, but that's not the reason for me to continue. I want to go where the big dogs are. I want to go where Ruby is, where Kingdom 12 is. Ruby and Kingdom 12. They're at the PlayStation version. Others are there. Black Panther is there. I have no reason to be here, man. On the Steam, it's dead. I'm sorry, but it's dead. Dead. It's rest in peace. My condolences. My condolences to all of you who purchased the PC Gold Edition. My sincere condolences. I have sympathized with you. I have a very heavy heart. I feel sorry for you guys. For all of you who purchased Gold Edition PC version. Hopefully you can get a refund on Steam. See if you can talk to Steam and write them a letter and tell them please. I don't know, man. I don't think Steam will allow you. If you have put like more than 2 hours, like if you put like 10 hours, 12 hours, 20 hours, that's it. They will not. You could try it. Listen, you could try. You could talk to Steam, write them a letter, tell them, hey, please, 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 you know. But good luck, you know. Good luck. But I feel sorry for you guys on a PC version Gold Edition. I only paid $28, so the game paid itself through donations and monetizations, so I'm okay. But for you guys, $90, oof, 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 ugh, sleepless nights, anxiety, panic attacks, can't sleep. $90 for a PC version. All right, guys, that's it. Nothing else to say. Like I said, this is it. It's over. I mean, I've spent 120 hours, 120.9 hours, 31 out of 64 achievements. As you can see clearly how much time I've spent. 120 hours, 11 days. 120 hours, 11 days. And after 120 hours and 11 days, nothing for me to do on a PC version. PC version is just... Okay, so does the PC version have better graphics? Yes. 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 But what's the point? If it has better graphics. Yes. You can crank up the graphics on this game, you know, if you got a powerful PC. Yeah, sure. And it will look nice. Yes. It will look nice. But what's the point? What's the point if there's no one there? If you can't challenge nobody, if nothing to do, no one's there. What's the point? Right? What is the point? You know, it's not all about the graphics. It's about the gameplay. It's about the fun factor. It's about the social aspect, right? To challenge you guys, to challenge Kingdom 12, to challenge Ruby, to challenge Black Panther, to challenge all the other players, to have a good time, to race. Right? To have some trash talking, you know, while we're racing. Racing and harassing each other. But that's fun factor. Racing, trash talking, harassing each other while we're racing, talking smack, talking shit, having a good time, right? Screwing around. That's the fun. That's the fun factor. That's the fun part. The goofing around, you know, trash talking, harassing each other. That's the part that's appealing. But how am I supposed to trash talk anybody when no one's there? How am I supposed to harass anyone when there's no one there? How am I supposed to challenge anyone when no one's there? I would like to trash talk Kingdom 12. I would love to harass Kingdom 12 and trash talk him. We can go back and forth. But I can't do that on here. I can only do that on a PC version. And I know he's a great shit talker. I'm a great shit talker. So it'll be two great shit talkers shit talking all the way to the finish line. But I can only do that. I can only shit talk if I am on a PlayStation version. I can't do it on the PC version. I can't shit talk because there's no one to shit talk. Who am I going to shit talk to? NPCs? AI? AI doesn't give a shit. I can shit talk all day long. You thought there would be more players on... Yeah, me too, man. I was like, Steam, it's a huge platform. But you know how many players they have on Steam? The last time I checked, they had like 700 players. At any given day, 700. I think it's probably lower than that. It's probably like 600 or maybe 500. It wouldn't surprise me if there's like 400 players right now. That's pretty bad, dude. You know what that means? That means you have to remove the game from the Steam servers. That means, this game is not worth it for us to be on our server. You know, that's That's a small number of people, man. Especially for a big behemoth as Steam. Steam is huge, man. It's a huge platform. And that's all you get on Steam, really? I must be the same generation as... Yeah, I'm Gen X. Yeah. Man, I've been playing, dude, video games since 1984. My very first game was Lunar Lander on Spectrum ZX Sinclair. And then after that, I played Paperboy. I played Frogger. I played Pit Stop 1, Pit Stop 2. I played RoboCop, Predator, 1987. Then I moved to Amiga A500. Amiga A500 with a floppy disk was freaking amazing. A major step forward from a cassette player to a floppy disk. Dude, that was a major change. The graphics were better on the Amiga A500. I played RoboCop 3 on there. I played, The Secrets of the Atlantis, Indiana Jones, the Atlantis, Secrets of the Atlantis, Monkey Island, oh, dude, the list goes on and on and on. So, I'm an old school gamer, dude. I've been around, dude. I'm an old geezer, man. I'm 45 years old, man. I'm an old geezer. Pretty soon I'll be 46 next year. I'm an old geezer, man. So, yeah. And thank God for the Ant Stream. There's this service called the Ant Stream Arcade. Ant Stream Arcade. It's a service that's based in London, UK. And they are preserving all of these old school games. The ones I just mentioned, from Spectrum ZX Sinclair, Commodore 64, Atari, all of those different Atari models, to Amiga A500, to you name it, man. Original arcades. Pretty cool service. I highly recommend Ant Stream Arcade for all of you who are my generation, who are Gen X, and like Vinny here. Like, I highly recommend, dude. Ant Stream Android. Ant Stream Android every day, all day. Ant Stream, and I mean not Android, Ant Stream Arcade. But yes, you can play Ant Stream on Android. You can play Ant Stream on Apple iOS. You can play Ant Stream on pretty much anywhere. PlayStation, Xbox. You can play Ant Stream on any device, even Linux, Windows, everywhere. The only place you cannot play Ant Stream Arcade is on Nintendo Switch, because Nintendo Switch has their own service called Nintendo Online, and they have their own arcade from their own library of SNES, NES, and Nintendo 64 and Sega Genesis. So there's a conflict of interest, so you can't play it on Nintendo. But everywhere else you can play Ant Stream Android. Okay. Yeah, I do remember the arcade version of RoboCop, of course. And if you guys are wondering, what am I talking about here? I'll show you really quick before I leave. Before I leave, I want to show you. I want to show you what I'm talking about. So before I go, so this is Ant Stream. Here, I'll show you in a minute. So this is Ant Stream right here. And dude, there's so many games for so many different, systems. They have everything, dude, from 1980s to 1990s, 2 decades of gaming from 1980s to 1990s. They even have a Pong. Yo, they got everything. They have so much stuff here, man. And stream, it's highly. I could just play this all day long, dude. They got asteroids. They got everything. So, yep. They got the Indiana Jones, the Great Adventures. They have the Secrets of Atlantis. Everything's here, man. So if you guys are interested in Endstream Arcade, I highly recommend, man, to check out the Endstream Arcade. You can also play it on your phone, take it with you, because it's a cloud-based service. Highly recommend it, man. They have challenges. You can challenge other people and their highest score, like in the arcade. You know, when you go to the arcade, okay, Jimmy has a higher score than you. Well, you try to beat Jimmy's higher score, or Steve has a higher score than you. You want to beat Steve's higher score. So they have the challenges. There's so many challenges they have. Challenges, and you can challenge other people. This is me. I'm a second place. Daily challenge. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. So I'm old, man. Look at me. I look even older than my age. I'm aging really super fast. When I get to be 60 years old, I'm going to be like 80, bro. And when I get to be 70, I'm going to be like 100. So there you have it, guys. End stream. Make sure you check out the end stream. Highly recommend it. Okay, check out the end stream. Pretty cool. So, yeah. All right, guys. Well, that's it. I'm done. I'm out of here. Done. I'll see you tonight, 6 o'clock. We'll play it. We'll play it tonight at 6 o'clock. We'll play the PlayStation 5 version of Test Drive Unlimited. I have to do it. I have no choice. PC version is pretty much dead. PC version is rest in peace. There's nothing there. Nothing for me to do there. I already spent 120 hours in 11 days. Nothing for me to do there. The only thing for me to do is get the PlayStation 5 version, Gold Edition, and start grinding again on the PlayStation 5 version. So I'll see you on the PlayStation 5 version tonight. All right, guys. I'm out. I'm out of here. That's it. I'll see you tonight. Thank you. Bye. Later. See you tonight, 6 o'clock.